All right. I think we're live.
Awesome.
Are you there, Ryan?
I am here. How are you, Jeff?
I'm doing well, my man. After all this time, we finally get to share booths together. How about that?
We do. It's only taken us about a year, right?
Oh, at least. Well, welcome in, everybody. We are here for the Delta Racing League's final event of 2024. We're happy to have you. The 3 hours of Indianapolis, aka Jingle Bells, Indy Smells, aka Mac Morgan Indy Appreciation Race, and we're excited for it.
The short round appreciation race.
Absolutely.
Special event.
Yes.
All the names. Cool. Well, welcome in, everyone. Happy to have you here. So this is DRL's wrap-up of 2024. Pretty nice little bow on what we had for 2024 with the World Challenge. So currently, as it stands, we joined qualifying a bit late due to technical difficulties, but we're here now. Almost halfway through. Adam Santana currently has... What is it? What do they call it? It's not
provisional
pole,
poll.
but provisional poll. Thank you,
Yes.
sir.
You're welcome.
So current last lap was a 1:35.4, and that is also the best lap currently of qualifying. So provisional P2, we have that Nate Stewart. I'm only getting abbreviations here for names. And Davis moves up to P2 with a 1:35.9. So
Yes.
drivers' times are starting to drop for us.
Yep. So Adam still has almost half a second on Davis. We have Andre Lloyd out here in the Porsche, and he is close to half a second, losing a little bit of time as he comes to the line. Looks like it's going to be a 0.3 improvement. Or was that invalid? Huh. I think that might have been invalid because he still got the same delta, 1.4 seconds back up to Santana.
Talking about Lloyd, though, that livery is looking clean.
Yes, Steel Series. I love Steel Series.
Yeah, some Steel Series, got the Digi Camo in the background. Gotta love the
Absolutely.
custom liveries here. We have lots of drivers with them out on track this evening.
Yes, sir. Let's go over to Anthony Kelly. He is gaining major time. Okay. Losing a little bit now. Anytime you gain a lot of time in the corner, going into the corner, you're almost guaranteed to lose a bit of it going out, and that's certainly what's happened here as he rounds the final corner back up onto the front straight here at Indianapolis. And he will cross the line with an improvement that takes him up to third place. Adam Santana, though, still clubbing the rest of the field here by almost half a second. And as I say that, Hunter Davis has now just squeezed past Adam by 6/100ths of a second.
I was about to say, I don't know if it's about half a second anymore. We have Davis sneaking into the ranks for provisional pole. We have a message in chat there saying no car volume, if you want to go ahead and boost that a tiny bit.
No car volume. All right, let's see what we can do here.
No, just the OBS. OBS.
Oh, OBS? Okay, all right. Well, he said car. He said car, not game. But we can.
That's
turn
fair.
Up, we can
I know
turn
what
up the
Sam's
stuff
talking
audio.
about. I'm picking up what he's putting down.
All right, I turn it up a little bit. I don't want to blast anyone.
All right, good deal. Yeah, we'll check that here shortly. Well, let's see. Do we have any changes here on the board? We have the Don, a.k.a. Ben Burchett, in P5. Best lap is a 1:36.2. We'll have to see if anyone else can jump into the 35, similar to Mr. Santana, our man, the myth, the legend, one of our legendary broadcasters that covered the 2024 season for us here at DRL.
Yes, you might wonder why Muppets like us are in the booth, and it is because Adam Santana and our other legendary broadcaster, Matt McAdams, is sitting in the pits. Get out there, son. They're getting to race today. So yeah, you guys are stuck with us. It's gonna be fun though.
Yeah, we wanted to give back to the guys just as a little gift, wrap up, as they've given us so much over this past year. But
Absolutely.
As we were talking about jumping into the 35s, Mr. Worley in the Mustang comes down with a 135.8, currently sitting at provisional P3.
Yeah, so he's back in the pits right now with a little over 17 minutes left in qualifying, so I would imagine that he is going to go out for another run. Sam says slightly better, can bump it up a little bit more. All right, we'll bump it up. All right, I bumped it up a little bit. Hoosier Trey in the chat. Let's go short round, Mac. I wish I could have joined him. Well, we wish you could have joined us, too.
That we do. We'll have to see if he still loves this track afterwards.
Yeah, we'll see.
The man got his track medals just today, but he's been, screaming for Indianapolis all year. I know.
Yeah. And he says he's raced here before. He goes, oh, yeah, I've raced here before. And I was like, you raced here with no track medals? What the heck?
He's just
I think he had two of them. He did.
He did. He had two. He needed the third just to get into the server today. But here on screen, we see some old heads here. Is that what you're about to dive into?
Yes. Jack Pullen in the Team 67 DRL-themed McLaren. McLaren, of course, very close to my heart. And DRL's close to all our hearts. But good to see Jack back out on track with Evan. It's Toth. I want to say Toth because I tease him that it's Toth, like Hoth.
I was about to say exactly like Hoth or Tooth. The O is long.
Yes.
What a livery. Blue and green and red. I don't know what they were doing there, but love to see it.
Yes.
DRL's very own married couple, Evan Toth, Jack Pullen.
Let's see. I'm not seeing a lot of improvement. Adam Friday, though, looks like he's up around half a second in a very brightly colored Lamborghini. Or Podium Hunters.
Sorry to interrupt there. We do have a slight improvement with Noah McComber, but no position changes. Went up about 0.2. But back to you with Indy.
Yeah, sure. No, love this taxi-themed Lamborghini. And he is pushing 0.7 improvement here, which will move him up a position. Josh Grush currently bringing up the rear by just a little bit, sitting in the pits, so we'll see if they head it back out to look to improve their current position. We mentioned Adam Santana, and we'll go back to Matt McAdams and aptly named Commentator's Curse. No guarantees. Sorry, buddy. But, yeah, good to see. Ooh, wow, getting a little loose there.
You want to talk about getting loose? One of his fellow commentator in the booth just mowed the lawn a little bit. He was on a bit of a quick flyer. He was up on the Delta. Okay. Lost it into that very loose right-hander going to the, what do we want to call it, the mid-straight between sectors 2 and 3?
The back straight.
Back straight, yeah, we'll call it that. That works.
Back straight. Oh, you have a Bentley in the field. Albert Eugenia in the old boat. And if we're talking, faithful. Yes, if we're talking, back up here to Helicam for just a minute. If we're talking things that I associate with DRL, for me, one of those things is definitely the Bentley. When I first joined the league back in late 2020, I think we were doing a GT4 season at that time, so I didn't even drive GT3s with DRL until, I'm assuming, the following season. But that was my car for a while, so I had a lot of fun races in that car.
You had a slick looking livery in that too. Yep.
Absolutely. Let's see here, Andre Lloyd looks to be picking up a little bit of time. Around 2.5 tenths. That's enough to move him up to 8th place.
A nice healthy jump from where he was.
Yep. Trey says if Mac doesn't love Indy after this race, he's kicking him out of the state. Okay, I support that. I also live in the state of Indiana, Indianapolis specifically. So I love going to watch races at this track, the IMSA 8 hours or 6 hours here every year, and a few weeks later the SRO 8 hour is here at Indy.
Is it blasphemous to dislike a track in your state?
I feel like it probably would be.
Or would it be more blasphemous to like another track outside of your state?
I mean, I feel like it's okay if you like tracks outside of your state. Otherwise,
that's fair.
Otherwise, some people would. Sorry, you can't like any tracks. But, yeah. Indy's pretty polarizing, I have to say. The track itself is pretty slick. There's not a whole lot of grip, so you got to be a little judicious with the throttle. But it's a great track. There's some good opportunities for passing. Definitely coming on the back straight. Setting somebody up for a good exit here as we watch Andre head towards the final turn back onto the pit straight. So it's a good track, in my opinion. And that's what you get tonight.
It is, yeah. That might be my biggest gripe with it, that it doesn't have any grip.
Yeah.
So it's supremely flat. There's not much banking in the corners unless we're talking about the final turn there. So we're not leading up to the final turn, which would be turn 3 on the NASCAR track. But
what? Ryan, I can't hear you over this glorious Lexus.
Good. Sam gets what he wants.
Sam, let us know if this is loud enough for you. A little bit of an improvement there from Sarah Lou. Up into 14th place. But things look to have settled down as we have just about 30 seconds left here in our qualifying session. So if you are not in Sector 3, probably this will be your last lap. Looks like we had somebody leave the server here. Oh, they're back in. Oh, Tim!
Tim is in!
Has joined the server.
Alright, so looking at drivers that could potentially improve here, we have Andre Lloyd. He was up about 3/10, lost that time in whatever sector he is currently in. Looks like he's almost near the end of his lap. He will remain in P6. Felix Payan up about 10th and a half, losing it here on the last sector down the home straight. Don't know if this will be enough to push him into P8, and it looks like it is not. Identical times with Evan Toth and Jack Pullen currently. Nearly identical.
Yeah, no, Felix and Evan. Both 1 point. Yeah, 36 720s.
Exactly, yep, that is identical. Okay, I stand corrected.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is pretty special. As Sarah, it looks like she is practicing her pit entry. We will give you some motion sickness and watch things from the other side of the car here.
The wrong side.
As Albert makes through the S's there and is going to head on a short jaunt down to a very tricky part of the track here, because there's not a whole lot in terms of, I mean, there's signage on the fencing there, but ooh, somebody's off. Matt McAdams mowing the lawn, having some fun, it looks like.
Just getting it out of the system. Ready
Yes,
to rock
hopefully.
and roll.
But yeah, that turn back there, you got to be very careful because it's very easy to brake late and rear end someone if you're not careful. Albert with a small improvement to put himself into 15th.
That is a wrap on qualifying.
Yes, sir, it is.
As we kick on over to the race, the main attraction here. We have about just under 3 minutes, so if you are waiting for a point in the stream to go grab a drink and join us with some brewskis, now is that time.
Ryan, what if I need to go grab a drink?
Well, I was going to say that I too need to do the same thing.
Oh my goodness. All right, you go first. I'll
right.
take us through.
The glorious liveries.
Yes. All right, so we will.
Excellent. I will be right back.
Do a little F7 action here and fly up to the start of the grid. as I'm looking at chat here. Oh yes, I agree. I agree. Any Indy race is a race I love. Yeah. Well, now that you mention it, racing fans might be interested to know that this version. James Morris is watching. He's going to love the fact that I'm pointing this out. The first year that this race was held for SRO, NASCAR had torn up the chicane here. And so they had to use this alternate layout, and that's when Kunos went and scanned the track. And so that's why we have this little inner loop here. I think it makes things a little bit more interesting. When you're there at the track, it is cool to watch everybody just, fly through here really quickly. But yeah, a little bit of Indy trivia for you guys. All right, so we are here to check out our starting grid. We have Hunter Davis on pole in a very spiffy-looking track racer Ford Mustang. Adam Santana in the International House of Passing. I love this livery and am very happy that he is using it. He will start on the front row alongside Hunter in second place. Josh Worley in a Matco Tools Scratch and Sniff. Ryan is not here, but this is a Ryan Garrity creation. He's starting in third. Another Mustang here, Nate Stewart. Good to see Nate back. Needs to pick up the livery game though, but hey, it's okay. I'm glad to see him here. In fifth place, Ben Burchett, with the I know what livery this is, and I synced before we started here, but it doesn't look like it's showing up. But the colors are pretty close, so that's good. Andre Lloyd, starting in sixth place. We talked about his very spiffy-looking SteelSeries Porsche. We have a Honda on the grid, Noah McCumber, starting in seventh. Evan and Jack in this lovely-looking McLaren. In eighth place, Felix Payant in a lovely Grinch-themed Audi. That's awesome. Andrew Sear, you clearly did not upload your livery and are using a Shumi Skins livery that we can't see, so shame on you. T-Goose, I'm sorry. I know this is a new guy and I don't know his first name, but welcome. Starting in 11th, Mac Morgan in a lovely-looking orange McLaren. Starting in 12th, I don't think I'm going to make it through everything here. Oh no,
like Sarah
I'm gonna
Lou
get
there.
sick. There's Albert's Bentley. Let's see if I can go back here. Matt McAdams in 16th place. Dumoulin? Not quite familiar with that name. And a Fear Nothing Moto Porsche. And then Timothy Jadabal, who joined the grid late on, is in 18th place.
Excellent.
All right,
well, I am back, Jeff.
We made it.
We did indeed. Put us on Helicam for the leaders. I'll lead us around here for starting lap, and then once you get back, of course, we'll get you on the sticks and away from Helicam.
Yes, sir. I will be right back.
Sounds good. Alright, as the cars make their rounds, we will see just how clean this first lead lap will be. So we do have about 4 teams out there in the duos category. You are either iron or you are duos. If you're an iron driver, you're doing this on your own for all 3 hours. The driver stint time should be about 50 minutes per team. That helps evens the field out for the iron drivers and the duo teams, just to make sure that we don't have any 296s running away with their fuel saving mode, any Mercs, anything like that. So I'm sure the Mustang drivers will be quite happy to see that limit there. That said, I'm curious if we'll have any fuel saving type jobs here with the 296 to do a drive through, try and extend it just a tiny bit to restart that timer and then bring it home to the end. We'll have to see what drivers do to make that magic happen. And the cars are now going to go 2 by 2 as we file in into Sector 3. We nearly get this race started.
All right, I made it. I'm back.
Welcome back, sir. We have some predictions here in the chat. Looks like Pete is saying Nate P1 into T1. Calling it now.
We shall see. He and Josh definitely have a chance to maybe overtake Adam in that Ferrari. So we'll see.
It is a bit of a dog on the starts. I hate that turbo lag.
Yeah, the Ferrari. I mean, the Mustang's not a great starting car either, but we shall see.
Got that power though.
Yes, it certainly does.
All right, as we approach the brickyard here, start finish straights, waiting for lights to go green, green, green. And there it is. We have away. Davis is currently still holding P1. We have Santana P2. And the Mustang of Worley slowly creeping up into T1. Looks like Worley might retain that P2 position, but they are still going 2 by 2. He's right next to Santana, nearly pushing Santana off into the grass. I can't speak anymore. Ben Burchett moving up 1 position into P4. How's the rest of the field looking there? Do we have any sadness?
Looks like we have someone off here. I believe that's Andre Lloyd.
Yeah, it was Andre Lloyd.
Positions. Let's see. Otherwise, it looks like everyone's intact. It's a little busy back here. Andre with the 313 Ferrari of Goose. Goose is going to have the inside. And Andre spins the wheels up a little bit. That Lexus is looking threatening behind both of them, threatening to drive past them like they are standing still. And we'll see as Lou doesn't quite have the bravery for lap 1. Probably, what is the saying? Discretion the better part of valor there, as we have a 3-hour race to go here. So, other than that, yeah, everyone's filed
Does
through.
Santana have the livery of International House of Passing? Is that what
yes,
that says?
He does. It's the International House of Passing car.
I love it.
Timothy
Great
Jedabal
livery.
making moves already, starting on the last spot on the grid. He's up to 13th, so very profitable lap 1 from him.
Timothy is a speedy boy, so I'm sure we'll see him climb a few more spots here. And he is running on a team, if I recall correctly, so he will be running a driver swap more than likely here at this next pit stop.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not sure who his teammate is, but I would imagine that Tim is probably the faster driver of the pair. But hey, we'll see. Matt McAdams looks like he has had an issue. Did we want to replay it?
I'm gonna run it back on my side. It looks like he spun going into the final turn.
We saw him do that in qualifying. I thought we cursed him before the race even started. We thought he'd get it out of the system.
That we did. What are we looking like? We do have an optimum track.
Yes, 23 Celsius ambient, 28 down on the track. Sunny skies.
Not terrible.
Sunny skies, light wind, 3 kilometers an hour. Up at the front, Hunter Davis has put some distance between him and second place Adam Santana. 2-second gap already. And then behind Adam, there's about a 5-car train back to 7th place. And let's see. Dumoulin.
Andre Lloyd climbing a few positions back. He's up to P10. He was at P12 from the start there when he had some issues going into, I believe, the T1 through T4 sectors.
Uh-oh, we can't catch him. Noah McComber. Try a 15-second replay. Ooh, mowing the grass. Oh, Noah, no! Ooh!
Oh, no.
Oh, no!
Yeah, that's... You hate to see it. In other news, we also have the Audi of Felix Payan, the lovely Grinch livery, falling a few positions. Looks like he got a bit loose there into Sector 3.
Easy to do. Look, that's a cool shot. Look at all those cars coming down.
It's a great shot.
Love it. Looks like everybody's single file for the moment. A little deep there from Felix. Might open the door for Timothy Jedabal, who is up in 10th place now. He is not wasting any time in carving a path through this field, and with 3 hours, I would not be surprised to see him and his teammates certainly on the podium before everything is said and done.
Tell you what, man, Felix is a madman for picking the Audi for an endurance race. That car is an absolute handful.
I think he loves the Audi, doesn't he?
He predominantly drives it. I generally see him in the Audi as of late. So he's certainly in it more often than not.
Yes. We'll go on board with Timothy here and see if he can goodness. Little bumpy there. I would imagine not showing up to qualifying, he might be not quite warmed up. And maybe a little light on practice, you never know. But Andre Lloyd closing up on the back of Andrew Sear. So happy to see Andrew back. I know all Andrew does is play Minecraft. His kids play Minecraft on his PC for 6 hours at a time. And
I was about to say for 36 hours at a time. He must be running a server over there.
36 hours, that's right. Alright, let's see, what else we got? Couple small gaps. Maybe half a second or so, the field has started to kind of spread out a little bit, as you can see there on our track map. We have a couple groups forming. Hunter Davis maintains almost a 2-second lead over Adam Santana, with Joshua Worley following close behind. It's going to be interesting to see if those Mustangs can make the most of their straight line power.
I think they will, but once they get later into their stints, those tires might start to fall off.
Yes.
They do fairly quickly.
Especially here at Indianapolis, which is a fairly high deg track, especially I believe it's the left tires. As this is a clockwise circuit, there's a lot of course, right-hand turns, so your left tires are getting a lot of weight put on them. Check back here with Shane Dumoulin, maybe? I'm gonna go with that. As Felix has still managed to keep Timothy behind him, as Timothy makes a bit of a move. Some door clattering there. Felix off the track just a little bit, but will have the inside line. But it looks like Timothy has the speed to carry him through there, and that will open the door for Shane here. But those short little stubby Porsche legs just don't have it. Late on the brakes from Felix, probably making Timothy a little bit nervous there, but that's okay. No harm, no foul.
Everyone holding steady. As we get a tiny little break here in the action, we do need to give a shout out to our old legendary steward, Sam Snelltrain. Sam did say he will be running the live stewarding for us during this race. And I'm looking at race control. We do have a few bit of contacts, both including Felix Payan and the Grinch Audi that you see here on screen. So, looks like a bit of contact between Andrew Steer and the 410 Porsche, and then car 532, which is Timothy Jadable in the McLaren that just passed him.
Meanwhile, back up front, Adam Santana has put some space between himself and Josh Worley, and more importantly, caught up to Hunter Davis within half a second, going deep on the brakes and getting a little unsettled there. That was weird looking.
I gotta say it, I think it looks weirder on broadcast than it feels in the car.
Well,
because you really have to lunge and dive with that 296.
Yeah,
Take advantage.
Sure.
But he does have that slipstream going down the home, start-finish straight here, so he will maintain a fairly close gap.
Mistake from Hunter. Hunter Davis mowing the grass, and Adam Santana will inherit the lead. It looks like Hunter Davis is continuing to lose spots here. Down to third
bleeding
place.
2 positions. Not too bad. He's still in the fight, and he's got that forward power like we were talking about before.
Yes.
Josh Worley did not look too phased. If we go over to Felix Payan real quick, cut over, it looks like we had a bit of contact there with him in the Porsche in front. Dumoulin, car 3-5.
Ooh, Felix flashing the lights and then exacting revenge? I don't know. We didn't see what happened before, but I'm sure the Grinch in the steward's box will not be pleased with whatever that was about.
No, not at all. I can only imagine. I do believe we had a slight change of position here. I don't know if Noah lost the position to Mac. It looks like we did have a little switcheroo.
Yeah, Noah definitely carrying some damage after his, I believe it was a little lap 1 incident.
How's he looking on the car if we go to the little drone camera around it if you hit F7?
I will have to, let me go back to the game real quick.
Yeah, you're good.
It is a very spiffy looking Seatbelt. I wonder who made this one.
Who would have done such a thing? Whose logo is that?
Oh, where is it? Is it back here on the back?
No, it's on the lower right and on the side there.
Oh, there it is. S&S Designs, everyone. I don't really see. I mean, that's definitely scuffed.
I think the tires might be more scuffed than the actual car itself.
Yeah.
There it is.
Gonna hang out here in this interesting view. It's Mac Morgan attempts to get around Noah again. Mac a little deep. All right, we're gonna bail on that camera. It's getting a little weird, but it looks like Mac will get his place back. Haha, accidentally rhyming. All right, with that, I'm gonna go back over here to race control where I can see everything.
The all-seeing eye.
Yes. Yes.
So as it stands, in terms of positions gained, positions lost, the biggest
I was just looking at that
winner.
It's like we're on the same wavelength here, man.
Dude, we're working like clockwork right now, my friend. The booze is flowing, the bourbon is full. We're good to go.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
do this. All right. So the biggest winner currently is Timothy Jadable. He's moved up 10 positions. Looks like he just got past Andre Lloyd. So with that said, unfortunately, the biggest loser is Noah McComber, or that we just had on screen. So with that little spill that he had in the beginning of the race, he is down 10 positions. 9 positions now. It looks like he's officially passed Mac Morgan. So once you get those new tires on the car, I imagine he may start to climb a little bit more up the grid, because he does have quite decent pace. So we'll have to wait and see.
I'm gonna stand up for Noah here. I learned recently that it's McCumber. Is how
Have we been saying McComber?
Yes, I thought it was comb, C-O-M-B, like a comb. But no, it's cumber. Like cucumber.
All right. Well, he has run into the same issue that one of DRL's own, Rob Jacks, ran into when we used to call him Monsieur Jacques.
Rob Jacques.
Monsieur Jacques. Yeah. French Canadian. Well, let's get back to the action here on track. We are watching Sarah Lou. Looks like everyone got a little bit squirrely there following the Bentley of Albert Guiania.
Yes. I can't tell if any positions changed hands. I don't think so. But, yeah. Let's see. Hunter Davis continues to fall down the grid. He's down in 5th place now and finds himself scrapping with Nate Stewart and Evan Toth. Hoth. As it looks like Sam has dished out his first penalty of the race. He's noticed there on the timing tower 15 seconds. A little deep there from Evan. I don't know if there's anyone in chat that can help us, but there is a way to get the gaps between cars on broadcast next to the names and numbers. Ryan, I don't know if you know how to do that.
Yeah, well,
or can figure it out. If there's someone that can help us.
Let me take a look.
I'm sure it would be helpful for you guys to be able to keep an eye on gaps instead of just rely on us. All
right, go ahead. Keep covering the race, Jeff. I'll look into this. We'll hop back.
Sure, sounds good.
Pete says insert button. Try it. Try insert.
The insert button.
That's what you get when you put drivers in the booth, right?
Ha!
No.
Magic. Oh, that's
legend.
the one. I like the. Personally, I like this one. I know Trackalicious uses this one a lot because it shows you what's going on around the car that you're looking at, and it is a little bit more dynamic. So why don't we'll just leave this one on for the time being.
We'll rock it up, and then if we need to switch it, we can.
Thanks,
Pete.
Pete. You're the best. Although, why aren't you driving? You're obviously awake. No excuses. As it looks like the field is kind of split up a little bit here. There are fewer orange numbers. Nate Stewart, though, very orange number. Trying to draw alongside Ben Burchett. Goes a little deep. He Verstappen's Ben. And it looks like Ben is going to get back out in front there. And Nate having the cojones to flash his lights after seemingly pushing Ben very, very deep off track. I don't know if I agree with that one, buddy, but we don't have to steward, Ryan. We just observe.
That is true. I did say I would help, so I haven't helped Stewart yet. So yeah, what you said for now.
As Hunter Davis with a decent exit out of the corner, although Mustang on Mustang, it'll be a little bit more difficult to make anything happen, and it looks like they're just as they were. Evan following along behind in this nice little 4-car battle pack. We'll see if Nate can close the gap down to Ben again and make something happen, although Evan is very close to the rear wing of Hunter Davis. You can hear that TC really kicking in there on that Mustang. Mustang, one of the few cars, along with the Ferrari, that you can really lean into the traction control and not have too much of a detriment. And we'll just watch Evan fade away here a little bit going down the straight with that mighty Coyote V8 doing its thing. Down into turn 1. Nothing too exciting happening here. Ooh, a little deep there from Davis. Evan unable to capitalize, though. Sometimes when the guy in front of you makes a mistake, it's easy for you yourself to make a mistake and just get thrown off, you know?
It can happen. You get caught trailing behind, trying to get the better line. You get lost in the sauce.
And monkey see, monkey do, you know? You get locked
Exactly.
into whatever's going on in front of you. Although, let's take... Well, we can kind of see it there. That looks like a damaged Mustang. Very scuffed. Even on the right side of the car there, you can see. Look at that.
Yeah. Yep, that front spoiler definitely looks like it's seen some better days.
Yes, so we definitely missed that, but that would explain why Hunter fell out of the lead and then has kind of had a little bit of trouble holding on to his positions.
Yeah, I imagine since he's been bleeding positions for the past few minutes, he will likely fix that in the pits, but once again, we'll have to wait and see.
What is it, 48-minute stint timer? I'm trying to remember.
Should be a 50. Should be a 50-minute stint timer. Yes, I was going over that while you were away getting a drink, but that's what it should be.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a look, see what the closest gaps are currently. We have Albert Guinea behind Goose. He's about 6/10 behind. Once again, he is the Bentley. He's just coming around to the home straight. Yes. Yeah, he's going down the start-finish straight here. We'll have to wait and see. It looks like taking a bit of a defensive position there.
Whoa, wrong button. Why did it changed to passenger camera and it just took me to a different car?
Interesting.
Ooh, that is a cheeky move by Albert as he let the Ferrari in front go deep. He set up the entry there, and what a nice little tiny move.
Albert's one of the drivers I've loved to watch his progress over the past of 2024. Become very, very quick. Racecraft has also grown exponentially as well, so
absolutely
good to see him progress here on track.
Nice guy too, for sure. He recently won as we're talking him up, and he's getting a little sloppy there. That might allow Goose to
go
go alongside.
Carry it.
Yep, no, not quite. But yeah, no, Albert won another community's M2 GT4 series in the M2, so congrats to him. He had a great season. I got to do some battling with him on track, and really enjoyed it. But enough about battling elsewhere. Looks like we have a little bit of a battle on our hands here.
Yes, we'll have to see if Albert will be able to hold on to it. If he's going to get squirrely and that 296 is able to retain some speed through the corners, might be able to claw that position back. But that said, we also have Aneem Friday in that taxi livery, not too far behind from jumping all around. Come on, not far behind the Ferrari there. Goose.
Okay, it's going insane now. It's race control is switching cars on me when I'm trying to watch Aneem here, and as soon as I go to passenger cam, it turns it on. It switches the camera to Hunter Davis.
Technology.
What in tarnation? Can I go TV1? Yep, right back to Hunter Davis.
Go ahead and close it and then reconnect.
Yeah, I wonder if I accidentally clicked. Let's disconnect. Okay, I think I might have to just restart it because... Yeah, let's try that.
Go and do that. Looking at race control, we do have a bit more contact, and this is between Ben Burchett and Nathaniel Stewart, car 17 and car 111. Yeah, it looks like it was a bit of contact going into T1. Ben went deep, and the Mustang of Nathaniel Stewart ended up tapping him into T1. That's how that happened. Will be interesting to see how the stewards rule that.
Alright, let's try this again. Let's check out Noah. Oh, race control is acting a fool here. There we go. Looks like we got over here at the right time. Yeah, it is not liking me trying to change cameras for some reason.
Interesting. Alright.
It's like every time I click, it's like race control is shaking back and forth. A very small amount. What? Alright, we'll disconnect again. At least we have some action going on here.
Yeah, that we do. Who is this? Mac Morgan and Noah McCumber again? Did I say that correctly?
McCumber.
Cumber. Alright, we got it. We're good. We're cooking.
We are cooking.
Alright, so it looks like Mac was catching up a tiny bit, falling back slightly, getting a bit loose there on the back straight, and losing time to Matt McAdams right behind him. Mr. Moose.
Yes. Getting onto that back straight can be a little tricky, putting the power down. You want to get a lot of the car rotated as early as you can, because once you stomp on the throttle, especially if you stomp on it, you'll just understeer and then maybe snap the rear a little bit right onto the grass, and you definitely do not want that. Alright, race control. Be my friend.
I too am having issues with this.
Yeah.
Does not connect it.
Connection timed out. No, it didn't.
Bear with us, folks. Race control is not cooperating this evening.
Okay, looks like it's connected this time. I don't see any data yet. There's the cars. They're back. Okay, will it let me... Still, like I'm clicking. It's acting so strangely. What if I move it over to the screen?
Race has gone rogue. Indeed it has.
I mean, I liked having race control right next to OBS on the same screen, but
I can't even get mine to work anymore.
huh. Yeah, I don't have gaps right now. Oh no. Oh no. Put OBS over here. The race control is acting like it's not scaling properly.
Alright, tell you what, let's change the timing sheet, the tower there. We'll go to the full time. There we go. Oh.
Yeah, hold on. Insert. There we go. This control's connected. It's like it just doesn't want to let me click on anything in it. Just a little frustrating. Also not showing me race gaps, although maybe not enough time has elapsed. It's a major bummer. Let's see what we can do here.
Alright, I tell you what, let me see if I can back out and get mine working.
Okay. I will see you in a moment.
Sounds good. I'll still be here. I'm just backing out of the server, hopping back in.
Roger that.
Hopefully no hitching. And I'm back.
Yeah, it's acting like it doesn't like that I've moved it back and forth between screens.
Alright, if you need that and would like it to work, then what you'll need to do is just back out of the server and then hop back in.
Okay. Alright, so I will just leave. Well, apologize for this, folks. Just leave the server, I don't need to do anything else.
No, just
Okay.
leave and then jump back in.
Alright.
Green light, give it all you can.
And just connect and...
Off of that. Go to broadcasting. We've got our times. There's OBS. Start race control. Apologize if there's any good battling we have missed. Let's do this crap again. Please just snap to the right side of my screen. No, you're just not gonna do it, are you? Let's see. Oh my god. Oops, that's the game. Uh-oh. Oh, we're in big trouble now, Ryan.
What happened?
Well, I'm sure the game is maybe it won't look weird because it's capturing just the window, but
Nope, it looks weird.
it does look weird.
Yep, on stream and then your screen share.
Yep. Okay. Apologies, folks. I accidentally tried to snap the game instead of OBS. Bear with me here. Let's see. Let me get rid of race control first. And let me go back to, oh my god, to the game. Options. Let's see if maybe making it full screen. Okay, that's probably gonna look weird. Please come back.
You just had it.
Okay, full screen. Now we're gonna disable full screen. Okay. Alright, so the
Good.
game is back where it needs to be. Let's see if we can go to OBS now. Okay, there it is. Oh, goodness gracious. Race control.
So while you're working on that, it looks like we do have a quick update from our steward. Sam saying that Andrew Steer is making a few mistakes, losing some positions. So yeah, it looks like he has Quallen by the wayside quite a bit, unfortunately. Currently sitting in P9.
You hate
He's
to
down
see it.
2 positions. Mullen and Andre Lloyd both up 1 position.
Ryan, I'm happy to announce that we appear to be back. Better
You've
than
done
ever.
it. Excellent.
Yes.
Love to hear it.
Let's check out Anim Friday, who is trying to hunt down... Oh yeah, I can actually see. Talk, me goose. Talk to me, goose. I believe they have a bogey on their tail at the moment.
Neem Friday is certainly on his 6.
Yes. I wonder if he will make some defensive moves, maybe pop some flares.
We'll have to wait and see. That's
Yeah.
pretty cheesy.
But Anim getting a little wide through some of these turns. We are just 30 minutes into this race. And now, whoa. Oh, okay. So Goose temporarily disappeared. And he looks like he's back. The game switched off of him.
Alright, I'm going to bring in our steward, the man, the myth, the legend, Sam Snelltrain. Welcome to the booth, Sam.
Goodness.
Hello. How's it
How are
going?
you, sir? Good.
I'm very good. How are you all?
Excellent. I see your work has been a bit light this evening.
It's been uncharacteristically smooth, I would say, compared to the good old days.
Yes. It was definitely that
Which,
driver's briefing that you yourself wrote, right?
Absolutely.
Sometimes you gotta put the fear of God
magazine.
into these guys to get them to behave, but looks like
Oh, it
everybody's
works.
behaving.
They're believers.
Yes. So just the one penalty so far for Andrew. What happened there?
Andrew was a little bit late on the brakes. It was an unfortunate incident. He tapped the car ahead, and the car ahead lost a couple of positions. I think it was an honest mistake, but stuff happens, and I think the 15 seconds was correct. There was some other contact, but I felt like nothing was really sufficiently egregious to warrant more than a warning.
Well, that's good. Oh, Ben
So a
Burchett,
quick
I was just
update
about
on the
to
Anim
speak his
Friday
name.
fight that we were watching between him and Goose. Looks like Sarah Lou and Friday are both past Goose. Goose appearing to have some connection issues as he's
Yes.
flipping in and out.
And we just saw
I don't
there
know if you
on
saw that as
screen-
well, Jeff.
Yeah, I see him popping up on race control.
And Jeff is currently
disappearing.
muted.
There's
Yep,
some
sitting
good
here talking to
battles.
myself like an idiot. Yeah, I was going to point out that we just had Evan Toth get past Ben Burchett. I was going to say Ben usually stewards these, but we're happy to see Ben on track. Ben would have definitely handed out a couple drive-throughs and maybe a stop and go 30 by this point. So I think we're doing good. But Ben, yeah, going a little deep through sector 3 there. I don't quite have my turn numbers down to a science here, unfortunately. But
Doesn't help that
yeah,
this track has a million layouts, so finding the right track with track numbers can be a
that is
challenge.
true. We'll hop back to Sarah Lou here. Okay, so that was just the Lexus gaining on the Lambo down the straight, got to within a tenth of a second. Continuing to close here.
Oh, number 25 with a big spin.
Number 25, Felix Pinant. Oh. Oh
Curbing.
no.
Uh,
Goodness, what? Just didn't make it back on track. Huh. Oh, tough to see there. Let's see, Mac Morgan. Oh my gosh, everybody's Goose is jumping around so much. It's hard for me to. I think he's somewhere near Mac, but I can't.
I don't know.
It's hard to tell, and hasn't reappeared. Oh, now we're down to 16 drivers. Huh.
Like we may have lost Goose there.
Yeah, and someone else is also missing. Jedabal is not on track anymore. Huh. Yeah, it looks like I believe Jedabal and Goose have. Goose is unfortunately. I'm trying to think of an aviation pun there, and I really can't come up with a good one.
Punched out.
Yes.
We even have our aviation sim expert here, Sam. He could have come up with something too.
Yeah, come on, man. Pull your weight.
If only I was good at puns. I'm just enjoying Ben pulling out all the missile defense here to keep Nathan Stewart behind.
Yeah, Nathaniel Stewart, I believe, is a name a little different these days, but good old Nate, back with DRL. You'll love to see it.
Absolutely. In chat, we have Trey saying Goose is AWOL. That's proper. Good
Yes,
job.
yes.
We also have Kelvin in the chat now as well. Welcome in, Kelvin.
Welcome in, Kelvin. Okay, I guess.
Yeah. That's that teammate rivalry right there. That's what that is. I'm disappointed you don't have Ben's livery, but I believe he may not have uploaded it to the endurance
He
folder
probably
either.
didn't.
No.
And I did a Sarah making the most of the track limits there and destroying the foam boards. I'm sure
Luckily, it's home.
she'll be billed for that. But right now, Nate and Ben is probably the closest battle that we have on track. Yes, so I believe I had that livery from Ben from another series that I don't know that I'm following anymore. I did a livery cleanse a few weeks ago, so it might have fallen victim there.
Yeah, for sure.
These guys are still pretty close to one another. And we saw some light flashing from Nate to Ben earlier in this stint. So they haven't been able to quite settle things between them, as Benin Friday is getting up in Albert Guionia's business here a little bit.
It seemed that he scared himself more than Ben with that light flashing. Because he made a mistake and lost some time.
Perhaps.
But
In relation to both fights, though, they are running very similar times. That's both Nate and Ben, as well as Neem Friday and was it Sarah behind?
Yes.
Oh no! It was it was Aneem and Albert.
Oh yes.
Very similar lap time.
Yeah. You weren't wrong though. Sarah is behind Aneem.
Yes. Yeah. Close.
Wow. Thank you, Kelvin. Sup, boys. Suck it, Jeff. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Alright, gentlemen, speed trap time. What do you think the fastest time is? Not fastest time, apologies.
Fastest speed?
Yes.
I'm gonna go
The kilometers.
with 267.
Damn. That is on the dot.
Yes, it is on the dot, because I cheated.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
But interestingly, with two different
267.
cars, the Mustang and a Lexus. With that
I mean, it's
same top
fitting.
speed. The
Kelvin in
Lexus
here with
is
the 169. Good.
Yep, 69. Aneem getting very close here. We'll hop on board and watch this for a minute. Yeah, the Lexus is still the unchallenged king of the straight line. The Mustang is a much better all-around car with a lot of top-end speed. But you would expect that, considering that the Mustang is in its first season of competition, a brand new car, and the Lexus is from 2016. So, but they updated the hitboxes and some other things on the Lexus and the Nissan, which is why those cars have experienced somewhat of a late life renaissance. But the Lexus is definitely probably a tougher car to drive than the Mustang, but a little bit faster in a straight line. Albert,
Good.
getting a little squirrely there, I thought, maybe. No, it's just the car rotating.
Speaking of cars having a renaissance, it's good. I mean, we've mentioned this before, but it's great to see the Bentley back out on track,
Yes.
let alone the Honda as well, the NSX of Macomber.
Yes, oh, absolutely. We got some good variety here. Lambo, some Porsches, Audi, Bentley, Lexus, Honda, 2 McLarens, a couple Fords, and a partridge in a pear tree. Kelvin has to go mop the floors. Yeah, swab the decks, you scabby sea rat. We'll see you later. Give Sam a kiss for him. I don't know if he can do that.
No, I got it.
Promises.
Yeah, give me a little bit more bourbon. We'll make it happen, don't worry.
Oh, I heard those ice cubes.
Oh,
Noah looking to put the moves here on Sarah Lou as he continues his recovery drive. The
Going for the
straight line
outside.
speed of that Lexus is just too much. But it's through this section, and I think if Noah can play his cards right, get a good exit here, he might be able to put it on the inside, which it looks like he can hear me. And I believe he's going to get this done. Lexus still fighting back, though. Noah not quite aggressive enough, but will have a much better run coming out of here.
This
But
is some
unfortunately,
clean racing.
yes, unfortunately, though, the Lexus now will say goodbye. Dumoulin and Davis.
Gonna be a
And
drag
it's
race to
done.
turn 1.
Pop back here over to Cumber. Can't quite make up his mind if he wants to put on the move, but he's being very careful here. I think he needs to be a little bit more aggressive and assertive if he wants to get it done.
with
Especially
that
in the
combination,
areas-
yes.
Yes, especially in the areas where the Lexus is just going to run away from him, so. We'll continue to follow this. I was just about to say a few minutes ago that we didn't have any close battles on track, but some cars have now caught up to one another. And I see some orange numbers here.
I
on the
like
timing
the
screen.
patience. It's a 3-hour race. Why be aggressive and risk it?
It's true, but unfortunately, Noah here is trying to fight his way back after an unfortunate.
Oh.
Noah! All right,
All right,
I
Sam.
think
Sam.
you jinxed that one, Jeff.
Yeah, we might have to. Looks like he's waiting. Okay, so there you go. Some positive, some marks in the good book for him. He's just gonna. Okay, I guess Sarah's just gonna let him go. All right, Sam,
They're
we have fun with
both-
that one.
Another
They both
question
gave
for
the
you
position
guys
back. Go ahead, Sam.
is I think we're closing in on the first pit window.
Yes.
Maybe some people stop early and get an undercut. We know,
Yeah,
Jeff, you're not the expert in taking a pit stop, but perhaps on pit strategy you are more skilled.
Yes. What was it? Was it the DRL race here where I know you remember that one. I got a pit speeding and then something else happened, I think. I think it was DRL.
Well, it takes about 2 hours to get through the pits, so
It does,
that
yeah.
checks out.
Let's see. All right, so we have a 300 and that's a 6-hour race. 180-minute race divided by 50 seconds. So 3.6 stints. So there's definitely some flexibility here. Like if you wanted to pit early, fix your damage, take your tires, and then perhaps maybe just refuel through your last stop. That's the Ross Sparrow special for those that might be a little newer to Delta Racing League. Ross loves to not take tires in his last stop in these 3-hour races and undercut you and then finish ahead of you.
I was about to say it's worked well in his favor, so
Yes.
he's got something right there.
Yeah, definitely a viable strategy. I mean, track position is king, and especially when all the the cars, though they have their own characteristics and little quirks and whatnot. It's not. This isn't F1. We don't have a overspeed button There's not cars that are clearly better than other cars out there on the track, so strategy is very important. And also execution. You know, we're talking about hitting your marks, don't pit speed, don't shoot yourself in the foot, don't do anything that's going to make your life any harder than it already is. As we watch Anin Friday trailing Albertina in the Bentley down into turn 1, fakes a little move to the inside, just making him think, letting him know, I'm here. He backed off a little bit, so we'll see if this resumes anytime soon.
Yeah, consistency is king, and these two right here, it seems we get a bit of an accordion effect where Anim will start to catch up towards the end of Sector 3. And then once we get past turns 1, 2, and 3, Albert just kind of pulls away in that Bentley.
Yep.
So, like you said, we'll have to jump back here.
Ooh, a little bit of a mistake, I think, from Dumoulin.
Yep, take it over.
I think he went a little wide because Hunter Davis was closing very fast. That gap was over a second and is now very close, and I would imagine the blood is in the water here for Hunter Davis trying to track down this Porsche heading into turn 1, and I believe he is going to get it done. A little deep to consolidate, and he's leaving the door open.
I don't think it's over. Not done yet.
He is leaving the door open, and Dumoulin goes right on through.
That was an excellent fight on Dumoulin's part there to retain that position, but also good on Hunter Davis to leave the space so that they could have a proper battle there through Sector 1. And Dumoulin really taking advantage of that Porsche grip through the corners and just trying to rocket it out with that agility as much as he can.
Yes. Hey, you might have noticed there we do have a couple cars coming into the pits, as pretty much everybody will have to be on the next lap or the current lap that they're almost finished with, because we are approaching that 50-minute mark. Noah McCumber, unfortunately, with a drive-through. Sam was not merciful in that one.
Also, Josh spun and lost a couple of positions, it seems.
Yes, Josh Worley is now down in 5th place. Oh, as we cut back 30 seconds to see him cutting the grass. How do you go off? How do you go off there? That's the inside of the turn that ends the back straight. That is an interesting one, Ryan. I don't know if you can go back and check that out. I have never seen a car there. You know, usually you overshoot that corner, right, and you go on that runoff, but on the inside like that, that is definitely interesting. But
yeah, I'm watching it back right now. I think it looks like he just either clipped the grass or clipped the curb and then got sent into oblivion just spinning around. So
yikes.
This, I mean, again, like we said, tires with the Ford, right? So
yeah, it doesn't look like we see any damage there. He's approaching where he was last lap, so you go down the straight here, and he somehow ended up on the inside there on the left. Huh. I wonder if maybe he was catching up, maybe outbraked himself and dove to try to avoid someone, and maybe diving the inside was his only option, but the way he was going across the grass like that, very, very interesting. As we see a ton of cars in the pits now, Amarnoff in the Mustang has taken over for, I believe that was for Nate. Josh Grush is heading out of the pits as well. Hunter Davis in the pits. Andrew Sear in the pits.
yeah, so I believe Grush is Dumoulin's teammate, and then who's the other? Amarnath is Nathan's teammate, as you said previously. Yeah.
Noah McCumber, unfortunately, making his second trip into the pits, this time to serve his stop. I believe he will be probably a lap down to everybody at this point. It just might not be updated quite yet. Josh Worley has also come into the pits and has stopped. our leader, who we have not spent a lot of time talking about, Adam Santana, the International House of Passing. Evan Toth still stopped.
Looks like
And
Sarah is going to give that
checks.
position back to Adam as soon as they get out of the pits, which is smart, as she is they are a lap down.
Yes.
This is very awkward.
Look at those
What, the
little
hour-long
minions.
pit exit?
Especially driving it side by side.
Yes.
But yes, as
Enter
you said,
Sear out
Jeff,
of the
gotta love the
pits.
minions there.
Yes. Hot on the tail of Felix Payant.
Sarah with the gentleman move though, and letting Santana pass easily.
Yes.
All right, what do we say we get some driver interviews going while you keep an eye on the action there?
Well, who are you gonna bring in?
I was going to bring in Evan Toth, if he's interested.
Let's.
Jack is in
yeah,
the car currently.
Yeah, let's give Jack a lap or two to settle in, and then we can
Get
maybe
acclimated.
pull in. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Then we can pull Evan in. Or did we want to pull him in at the same? Nah, that's probably. Well, he's gonna drive. He's driving, so he probably wouldn't mind. But we'll just leave him.
Give it a lap, like you said.
Yeah.
I always think of Jack and Evan as the first and most storied rivalry in DRL, and it's always awesome seeing them in the car together.
Rivalry, marriage, whatever you want to call it, yes, it is them.
Yes. The absolute banter in the Kyalami Endurance, which I believe was the first for our World Challenge that we had this year, it was just awesome hearing them
It was fantastic.
bicker.
Yeah, absolutely
with one
hilarious.
another.
If you
But,
don't mind, let's jump over to the battle with Sear. He is
Yes.
currently trailing behind Felix Payant, but getting close. So, looks like about half a second away, 5/10, 6/10.
Yep.
Start to go through the Sector 2, exiting Sector 2 into 3. And we'll have to see if Sear can keep up with that Audi. 'Cause if I'm not mistaken, the Audi does have some pull behind it on the straights, much more so than the Porsche.
Yeah, so I'm looking at our timing. Oh, that's why Worley is no longer in second place. Okay, when Worley fell down, that opened up a pretty significant gap between Adam Santana and now Jack having taken over for Evan. 23 seconds. So, Josh Worley, though, and Matt McAdams there making way for Josh and Ben to continue onto the back straight here. And it does not look like Josh will be able to get anything done through there. We'll probably have to bide his time through the S's and make sure that he can set himself up for a good exit onto the pit straight, where I would imagine he should be able to dispatch this Porsche fairly easily, given the differences in the straight line speed.
And Ben with a poor exit, so this might be it.
Yes. Let's go over to Ben. See if this Mustang gets any bigger. A little bit bigger. I don't think he's close enough, though.
He might not
Ben
have
goes
it.
defensive. Ben goes defensive, but
Ben parks it perfectly.
yes. That's what you do there. Nate in the chat saying that was something of a first stint. Yes, Nate, we watched some good battling there between you and Ben Burchett. And it looks like your teammate has fallen off a little bit from this Worley and Burchett battle. I believe Ben is actually up through the pits, up in third place. So we will keep an eye here is that we're approaching some traffic, and these two have caught Jack Pullen.
And
Whoa!
Andrew Sear has made the pass on Payant.
We also have Matt
my
McAdams
Dale?
getting
Yes,
a
he
pass
does.
there on Mac, right behind. Is that what you were saying there, Sam? I apologize.
No, I was noting that Andrew Sear has passed Felix.
Let's give Andrew some screen time via replay here. Felix a little loose there through turn 1. And Andrew able to get the move done. I apologize, we're going to be locked into a replay here for another 10 seconds or so. But it does look like we have some battles coming out of the pits. As we mentioned, Burchett and Worley have caught Jack Pullen and are now both within like close to half a second of him as they
That's the
trundle down the
beauty about
straight.
these endurance races. All of a sudden,
Ben! Oh, Ben! Ben!
What a nudge!
Ben!
What?
He realized that he had to bail, and thankfully that wasn't any worse. And Ben pays the price, losing, well, one position, I suppose. But thankfully everybody's still going in a straight line here.
Josh taking full advantage of that, though. He said, all right,
Yes.
you're going to bow out.
Oh,
This is mine. Oh!
Josh! Oh!
Little tap. No harm, no foul. Everyone is still moving forward. Looks like he backs
Yes.
out a tiny bit, but here we are on the back straight. So that Mustang power coming into effect. Ben having a decent slipstream here behind Jack. What a train currently.
Yes, absolutely. Josh,
So if we look
diving
back
on
a
the
little bit-
inside. Oh, Josh looks like he's going to get it done. No harm, no foul, in my
That
opinion.
is 2.
Oh,
And
and
Ben
Jack
is
loses
the
2
lucky
spots.
third.
Wow. What a way to capitalize.
Oh, what a pass. If we go over to Andre Lloyd, he does get the pass on, it looks like, Amarnath. We have Hunter Davis right behind him.
Looks like we'll see this. Oh, Amarnath, nice and cautious. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
And Jack with the small mistake, which means he is losing some time and not going to be able to fight for second for
Yes.
now.
A little bit of context there. Nate in the chat says this is their second serious race ever. So Amarnath, Nikhil, definitely new to the game, but we love to see anybody enjoying this hobby that we all love so dearly. Hunter Davis and Andre Lloyd side by side. Oh, bumping and banging. Not sure that was entirely kosher, but that's for one of us to decide here.
Taking a look back at this now. Yep. We'll have to wait and see what Sam says on that one.
Yes. Mac Morgan pushing Matt McAdams a little bit here, as that gap is closed down to not within a second. It looks to me, I mean, I know his race position might not necessarily. I better stop talking, or he's gonna crash. I was gonna say, you know, Mac is definitely a student of the game, so to speak, and always looking for ways to improve and open to advice and suggestions and whatnot. Looks like he's run a pretty consistent race. I mean, he's battling with cars on the same lap. Yes, that may be 2 laps down from the leaders right now, but that's okay. But, you know, regardless of how it may start, especially we're just approaching the hour mark here, it's always good to have somebody to race on track. So, can't ask for a whole lot more than that. You could ask for more than that, but it's not so bad.
Let's see if I can pull someone in. Let's take a look.
Oh, sure, yes, let's do it. while he is digging into that, it looks like we've missed a few things here, unfortunately. Josh Worley has gotten past Ben Burchett, but Adam Santana with a commanding lead here.
All right, we will have Evan joining us here shortly.
All right, sounds good. Not a whole lot going on battle-wise, so I figured we'd give our race leader a little love here, as he has opened up almost a 30-second gap to Josh Worley, and just go on board with him for this lap and get some of the onboard sights and sounds of Indy. Alright, so that was a lap with our leader, Adam Santana, a 136.707, his best lap at 136.275. The current purple lap is owned by Hunter Davis at a 35.840, so Hunter is the only car into the 35s here during this race, so very impressive. I would imagine that he got that damage fixed. And let's see if we can look at pit times here. His total pit time, 1 minute 36, so significantly longer than other cars that I would imagine really didn't have much to fix. It looks like Santana and Worley with identical minute 24, so that's pit in to pit exit times. Minute 24 being the fastest that I'm seeing. Hunter Davis with 44 seconds stop, so yeah, he definitely had to fix some of that damage, and we will see if that pays off for him. Currently 8 seconds behind Jack Pullen, but Hunter almost exactly a second faster than Jack over the last lap. All right, let's...
we have Evan. Let's pull Evan in.
All right, let's do it.
Evan Toth, my good man. How are you, sir?
Hello. I'm well-ish. How are you?
I'm good-ish, thank you.
No,
So
no,
welcome in.
Wait just a second. He said Toth, like Hoth. That's wrong, right?
That is wrong. It's always been wrong.
Okay, so he's just doing it to be a jerk then. Okay.
I genuinely don't know.
I'm gonna leave
Ryan,
the mystery
can you
there.
explain yourself?
I'm gonna leave the mystery. I'll let him just fester with that.
Well, welcome in, man. It's so good to see you back on track with Jack. Look at that. That's
Yeah,
poetry
it's been
right
fun.
there, guys. How's the race been so far?
Well, it had been great. My stint went great, and I'm a good teammate, so I'll leave it at that.
Oh no, what happened?
He's just a little bit slower than me, and a lot of bit slower for the first 5 laps.
Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get back in the swing of things. As we're looking at Noah McCumber here dancing around making a move, maybe, just yet on Matt McAdams. So we'll leave the camera here. That's really the only battle on track right now. But yeah, we'll expose him here. Your best lap, 36.720. His last lap, a 38.3. So you didn't have to say it. We did. I'll take the blame. But yeah.
I feel like you might have just gotten a warning.
Oh no. Oh no. This battle here though looks pretty compelling, and we have a lapping car, Hunter Davis, it appears, catching up to them, and it looks like Noah is going to get this done, and I assume Matt will let Hunter by as well. So, well, hey, good to hear that you had a good first stint. I'd like to talk with you and other guys that we bring in just a little bit about Delta. Like, you're one of the OGs, especially on the North American side. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah, all around actually, I think.
Yes.
As far as active people go, I'm definitely the longest.
Yes.
And I think of people that I know are still active, like alive, I think the second longest.
we hope they're all still alive. But, so, how did you? I'm trying to remember. I don't quite have all my lore right. Were you involved in the founding of the league, or I know you kind of took the reins at some point?
Yeah, I did. My first race was the last race of the first season when this was called Apex Racing League.
Yes, I was going through YouTube clips and saw those old videos. It was Apex, and that was in Assetto Corsa, right?
Yes.
Okay.
My first race was like an hour and a half, maybe it was 2 hours, I don't really remember for sure.
Yeah.
Around Paul Ricard.
Oh my god.
And I finished 5th, but I was also, I think, 2 laps down.
One of those, huh?
Yeah, it was rough.
Oh boy. And then, so season 2 then was the transition to ACC.
Oh no, we ran a long time in AC.
Really?
I think probably 2 years.
Oh, maybe it's just the YouTube clips, because it looked like
Yeah.
the YouTube clips it had like not preseason. I forget exactly what it said, but then there was DRL season 1 or whatnot, and that was ACC. I think.
Yeah, probably. I guess they probably got cleaned up. I don't know, or it's
Yeah,
an
maybe
entirely
they did.
different channel. It could be. I don't know. But we had another couple seasons, I think, of GT3 cars in AC, and then a couple oddball seasons. I think we had, I want to say, like 8 or 9 Assetto Corsa seasons.
Wow.
Hate to interrupt, but Jeff, why don't we hop on board with Mac Morgan, as he is trailing behind Matt McAdams, but also catching up a bit. But don't want to interrupt the conversation. Evan, what would you say, out of all the series that we've run, I know personally one of my favorites was when we ran the split spec, the Porsche Cup, and the M2. I think that was a big fan favorite amongst all DRL as well.
I had fun with that. I think I won one of those. Actually.
The race or the series?
The race, not the series.
Yeah, we did a
Excuse me.
We did a GT3 M2.
That is the one I think was more popular.
We did Porsche Cup and M2. That was the other one.
Yeah. I won a Porsche Cup race. I know that.
I try to drive the M2 whenever it's on offer, and I can tell you that driving the M2 with there's no traction control, Porsches flying around.
It's something else. Yeah.
Yes. That is a great combination.
It is a good combo because the Porsche Cups have so much speed. So
Yes.
you don't feel like you're getting stuck behind cars that much. And when you have that lapping traffic coming up behind you, you let them go and you keep on your line and you're fine.
Yep.
In other leagues, we've seen a mix of GT4 and M2, and I think that's when the issues start to occur. Because the GT4s are not that much faster than the M2s.
Yep. especially if you have a field that's kind of skill gapped a little bit.
Mhm.
You have some GT4 drivers that aren't the quickest, and in certain parts of the track, M2s can keep up with them. But this is quite the fight we're seeing here. McAdams looks like he's struggling to control the car there. Sorry, buddy, I'm just calling it like I see it if you watch this back later. But Mac kind of biding his time, looking for an opportunity to make a move.
Well, Evan, we can let you get back to it so you can converse with Jack, but appreciate you hopping into the booth. Is there anything else you want to say?
Yeah, but before you go, can you leave us with like? Oh, sorry, hold on here. The Mac with a major run. I think that's gonna.
Oh, Matt's out wide.
Yes, that's move done for Mac. Well done. If you would please leave us with something DRL meaningful to you, a memory, great memory, something like that, before you go.
Oh, there's so many. I've been here for what? It's been 7 years, I think.
Oh my
Close
goodness.
to 7 years I've been here. So there's a lot. I think one of the things that always comes to mind is that second season in AC. It was the first as Delta.
Yeah.
I missed the first race. I don't remember where it was, but the second one was again at Paul Ricard. So my first like 2 races were at Paul Ricard, and that was the first race with SG in it.
Yeah.
And I
SG
remember
being, Jack Poland, for those that don't know.
Yeah, I remember I out-qualified him, and then I sucked in the race. I was terrible. He got past me, but he was real aggressive about doing it, as he used to be. He was so dive bomb me that eventually I was like, oh, I just have to let him go, because we were following another McLaren. There was 3 McLarens in a line. I wish I remember that guy's name. But I was like, oh, if I just let him go, he'll take him out, and then I get both the spots.
Yeah.
And I let him go, and I swear they made it 2 corners. They made it through that fast right-hander at the end of the Mistral Straight.
Yes, yeah.
That double right.
Yep.
And he dove it in on that sharp left-hander that's like a geometric line.
Yep.
And spun them both out, and I got both spots. I remember that so clearly. It was the first time I'd ever had that premonition of oh, if I let him go, I can get a spot. I think that's one of my best memories.
That's awesome, man. We'll appreciate you sharing.
Can I jump in with a memory too, Evan?
Yeah, man.
I think in the first season I drove with Delta, the season finale was on Laguna Seca, and I don't remember exactly what, but I feel like we had a great battle there where either I think you ran me down, or I ran you down, but that was an awesome race, I think, between us.
Yes.
Not for the win,
no.
but it was a fun race.
It was. I think that was back when I had that gold and silver AMG.
Yeah, you were in the Merc.
Yeah. That was good. That was a fun time.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like I ran wide in turn 6, which I am always apt to do. And that's how my race ended. If I remember right. Well, race didn't end, but you know what I mean. But yeah,
All
it was
right,
good
well,
to
hey,
hear from you, man. It was good to hear you.
Yeah, we're excited to have Sam back in some capacity. So, well, hey, we'll let you go. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sharing it with us. And good luck the rest of the way to you and Jack. I just shamelessly showed Jack mowing the lawn from first-person view on the stream. So.
Oh. Well,
good luck, guys.
Feel free to pull me out again later if you wish. But
absolutely.
Thank you. Talk to
Take
you guys
care,
later.
buddy.
All right, man. Thank you.
I think we need to get Jack in first to
Yes,
get
we'll
his side of the argument
definitely
here.
have to get Jack in.
Well, we got to tell him it's not rally. I know he's been doing quite a bit of that lately. So.
Yes. Yes, Mac. I was talking him up. Looks like Mac has had a little mistake and has let Matt McAdams back past. So we will see what's going on there. As Andrew Sear, I guess we'll just kind of hop back.
Andrew and Nikhil, they're in a boxing match, and it's round 8, I think.
Yeah.
Not even halfway through the race.
No.
We going around 16? What's going on here?
It's got to be so tough. And that Porsche to pass the Mustang in anything resembling a straight line is side by side. Andrew trying to get the switchback. Nikhil covering it off. What a fight, and well done. Nikhil is fairly new to at least organized competitive racing. It's doing very well here to fend off an old Delta Racing League veteran in Andrew Sear.
A bit rude of you to call him old, but the truth hurts.
Hey man, we're all getting there. Nikhil a little deep, holding the defensive line, foam flying everywhere. And this is a no-go for Andrew, because unfortunately it looks like that Mustang ain't getting any closer.
It's Toth, isn't it?
It is Toth, yes.
Yep.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, I always try to remember what it isn't because I know that off. Oh, deep from the kill. And
Just
that
sends
would be
it,
that.
Licks it, sends it, stamps it. That's it.
Yep.
He's got it.
Yes, sir. And
I've been
Josh.
distracted by the yellow flags there.
Yeah, I believe that was a yellow flag from Josh Grush. Who is, yes, look at that replay perfection, guys. Looks like the car unfortunately probably turned off on him. He had to restart, but a pretty good job there. And you know what, that might have been what spooked Nikhil, I think.
Nonetheless, smart to pull out when you see the yellow flags. At least a little bit to be aware of your surrounding.
Yeah,
So.
always smart to pull out, no question.
Ah! Like a couch.
I wasn't going to laugh or anything, but yeah. So that mistake has allowed Andrew Sear to catch up here. Andrew Sear to catch up here. That's like the 4th time I've rhymed tonight, man.
All right, Seuss. Well,
I'm not
it
even trying.
looks like our fearless leader, Ken Burchett, wants to hop in the booth. Let me see if that would be too distracting while he's on the car.
All right, sounds good. Why is the game having a stroke? Game? Hello? Oh my gosh, what is going on? Oh, I've seen Race Control do this before, or the game do this before. I think if I go back to Garage, maybe, and... No. I've seen this happen on other streams, but I don't know how to fix it. Oh, Nate, I told him to go left and he took it literally. Yes. Hey, better safe than sorry, you know. Car stopped on track like that. You want to be able to finish your race, for sure. I am not sure how to fix the stuttering that we are currently experiencing. Like I said, I've seen it happen, and I feel like it's race control related, but... Where is Adam Santana? He would know how to fix it. So would McAdams. Let me send a quick ping.
You want to hop out and hop back in?
I don't, because whatever I say will be... I'm gonna ping Ryan, he's in chat with him. Yep, I'm pinging him right now. Yeah, if I go talk to them, we'll hear everybody in chat, and I don't want to Kool-Aid man myself into the, Oh my gosh, this is getting even worse. So sorry for this stuttery little bit of business. Oh, there we go. We switched. Oh my goodness, Mac Morgan, what in tarnation? So I was thinking that it was something pretty easy to fix. I guess maybe switching to the red car did it. Let's quickly hop back to see if we can catch what happened to poor Mac here. I'm guessing the rear end just, yup, see ya. Ooh, and that is a pretty good thwack into Barry R. So, hate to see that from Mac, as he now finds himself
like
42 seconds. Yes, so I think, I'm not joking, I think it's like switching to a different car, the right car. I switched to a few different cars and it still was stuttering. And then I switched to Adam here, and it fixed it.
Interesting.
Yes, yes. Are you going to pull anybody in?
I was going to. It looks like it might be too distracting for folks, which is completely understandable, as guys are running with iron drivers and just doing it themselves. So,
yes.
If anyone is going to be interested to hop in, Evan's going to drop them in the waiting room, and we pull them in. So, we'll just keep an eye out for that.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's see, Nate in the chat. Our goal is to finish the race without major incident. Okay, that's a great goal. He says, I guess to you, Sam, thanks to the NFA for my bump to Ben, and the light flashing was me telling him I gave the spot. Okay, interesting. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to distinguish between a I'm pissed at you light flash and like a GG light flash, so.
Yeah, flashing has many connotations.
It does.
I know you and I have sent it back and forth with a wiggle, like, "Hey."
Oh yeah, I'm a big
I
wiggler.
see you.
No, I'm a big wiggler out there, and then usually if I'm going past you, I'll throw on the blinkers, the double blinkers as well. So.
Oh, absolutely.
I love saying hi
buddy.
to people, and you know, especially if people are being nice to you and letting you go through. You know, give them a little wiggle, give them a little blinker flash just to say thanks and hey, how's it going?
Of course.
I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'm going to keep it on this battle between Andrew Sear and Josh Rush. I see a penalty for Andre Lloyd. Maybe Sam can shed some light there while I'm gone, but I will be back in just a short bit.
Sounds good. Sam, do you have any information on the penalty that just came through?
There's no recent penalty, but let me have a look at that and get back to you.
Okay. Yes, as we can see on screen here, currently following Steer and Grush. So a little Porsche on Porsche action. Not too far behind them, we have Felix Payan in the Audi following I want to say Amaranth, but that's dead wrong. Amarnath in the Ford Mustang.
So Andrew's penalty was for a lap 35 incident where he was a little bit too late on the brakes and had a collision with car number 70. That is Davis. Unfortunately, 937 lost out more than his opponent, so that's why it's a 15-second penalty.
Okay. Still standing with the 15-second penalty?
If he didn't lose out, it would have been a drive-through, so. And I think that's a similar story to Ben's get-together with Jack Pullen that I think you caught live on camera with Jeff here, which was on lap 34, just before that.
Tell you what, you were dropping the iron hammer this evening. We do have a bit of position changes here. Felix Payan takes P9 from Amarnath. Looks like he will retain the position, so the Grinch is happy, moving up one position. as the fight continues here between Sear and Grush. Honestly, it looks like it's neck and neck. Not too much movement between the two, and really just trying to keep it clean and consistent, waiting for, really on Sear's behalf, waiting for some type of flub from Grush to gain that position. Sam, I don't know about you, but the first time I learned this track, the braking markers threw me for a loop. Going from the meters. Oh, and we have a bit of an off track there from Grush, but not too much. Oh, a little bit of an impact.
That's a good run. This is a good run. This might be
Very good run. All right, let's keep an eye out for this. Sear's got the inside, so he does have the potential to make this move here at Team 1. See if he makes it stick.
And he does. His turn 2 is compromised, but I think he has it.
Oh no, it looks like Grush goes a little bit deep. Sear gives space, and then Grush retains the position there by T4. Just a little yo-yo battle here. Back and forth, back and forth. Good run here for Sear on the back straight. We're going to see if he's going to be able to make a move here by the end. But I don't know. Grush has the inside. He will likely retain this position too unless we get a little over-under action.
He runs deep, but not too deep.
I think he's got it. This complex here is incredibly tough to even attempt to go too wide.
We got some yellow flags coming up. McAdams had a little party alone, home alone, and getting on his way just fine, just ahead of them. That said, blue flags can make battles more interesting, and this one is already quite interesting.
Absolutely. Looks like we got another off track there. If I recall correctly, Matt was saying that he's got pressure loss in all 4 tires. Last I was in the race comms chat.
Hey fellas, I am back as we watch
Welcome back.
Andrew pass Matt McAdams. Yeah, hey, on that subject. Oh, Andrew, no! Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Very close. Very, very close.
It's so easy to smash the pressure out of your tires here, especially if you cut through the S's, so I would imagine that's the problem. Indy is not very nice when it comes to keeping tire pressure if you want to cut corners and go fast.
Which is remarkable for a track that is flatter than hell. Right?
It is. It is. It's very flat. Just some banking. That's about it.
Interesting that you consider hell flat. Never thought of it that way.
It's the deep sound.
Oh. Did you, oh, I guess you said we're keeping an eye on, if somebody gets pulled over into the green room or whatever we're calling it, so, okay. Yeah, it looks like this battle's still going on here, and is currently our closest battle there on track. Up at the top, Adam Santana has opened up a 32-second gap now to Josh Worley. Adams, he means business this evening, fellas.
I would say that's fair, pulling a 30-second gap to P2. He came ready to rock
no
up.
Slouch.
Not at all. Not at all. We'll have to see if those two will be competing against one another here in a few weeks in another league.
Yes, I was just thinking. Adam is in Division 2, right?
That was my understanding.
Yeah, Adam's in D2 in SRA, and Josh is, we'll say, currently in D3, having himself a very good season there. But, yeah. Ooh, a little wide there from Grush.
Good run by Sear, and he takes that position back. It looks like Grush was mowing the lawn a little bit.
Yes. It's so easy to do there. And once your tires get hooked out there, it's over. Like, this is the only outcome.
Oh, we appreciate his public service.
These tires are screaming. I don't know if you're on board with Sear, which you are currently.
Whoop.
especially that turn onto the back straight, just screaming. So with that said, we are coming up on the end of this second stint. So at the, what is it?
No, we still got another, oh yeah, another 10 minutes, right? But yeah.
Yeah, roughly 10 minutes.
Okay,
So within the next 10 minutes, we'll start seeing cars either drive through to restart their stint timer, get a few more laps, potentially try and extend it to, say, hour 10, hit. But, I mean, honestly, it's getting down to the point where once you hit the 50-minute mark, you want to make sure that you do have that additional time towards the end of the race, or else you will have to force your hand, drive through the pit lane, and here you lose a lot of time. That's less than ideal.
Talking about pit
Jack
windows,
Pits.
it sounds like Evan pulled in Jack and says, "Give me that car back to me.
Yeah, he said,
I got some racing to do."
get back behind that pit wall, brother. So let's see, an hour and a half left, so that'll bring them down to, what, 40 minutes left in the race?
Means
so,
we're past the halfway mark.
yeah, it's hard to believe. I'm having so much fun, guys. I can't believe we're halfway through this race already.
Yeah, it's been a good time. So, yeah, I wonder if their strat is just to get even driving time. They have the 50 minutes, but hey, why don't we just break it up 40, 45 minutes? Do it at that. Split it 50-50 both ways.
Yeah. Maybe that's what they're doing.
Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see where Evan comes out of here. Go ahead,
Having
Miss Sarah. I will be right back.
Yeah, sure. Sarah having lost out. Oh, it was not far enough. There was a position change there between Noah and Sarah Lou, so unfortunately we did not quite go back far enough to catch that. But yeah, I would imagine the next 10 minutes or so we will see more cars into the pits. Andre Lloyd into the pits, where he will be serving a 15-second penalty. I stepped away. I didn't quite hear what that one was about, Sam.
Sorry, what did you not hear about?
It was Andre Lloyd. He had a 15-second.
Yes, he was a bit late on the brakes and caused the collision. Lost out, unfortunately, more than his opponent, but
yeah,
probably did some damage in the process.
Ben
So
Burchett
small
with 15
penalty.
seconds as well.
Well,
And,
you caught that one on stream, I think, when he dove on the inside on Jack Pullen.
Did I? Oh yes, and spun him out. Yep. I remember. Oh, the irony. Ben dishes out penalties, and now he must bear them himself. Race control making me think that there's a battle here, but of course there's not. But Andre Lloyd off the jacks first and away from Josh Rush, so that I can't tell if it's a position gained, as they're both still showing down from the cars that have already pit and are passing them right now.
That's pit window season right now, with a lot of movement in the pits, which makes it a little exciting and also a little bit tricky to follow.
Yeah, with an hour and 26 and an hour 20 and change left. I mean, you're really entering that stint and a half window, right? It's entirely. I mean, you can double stint tires at a lot of the tracks. Truthfully, not every track can you really double stint tires, especially given certain conditions. It's hot like Zandvoort, like your tires are not surviving a double stint. But an hour 20 here with these conditions, not too bad. We could definitely see some cars make this their last tire change and maybe splash and dash. Now, with cars that are sharing drivers, maybe not so much, because you want to give, you don't want to have, well, we heard Evan talk. Maybe Evan does want to drive 3/4 of the race, but
Change of plans.
yeah, especially for the Iron Driver cars, though. They're not swapping with anybody, so they could certainly take their tires, an hour and 20 minutes the rest of the way, and maybe undercut some some folks ahead of them. So we'll see. Felix Payan in the pits as well.
And even Friday going on a Friday stroll, missing the pit entry.
Oh no, where? Where is Friday? Where is he? Oh, there he
He
is.
made it to the pit entry now, but it was a slight detour that cost him a little bit of time,
Whoop!
unfortunately.
I see that. Oh, terrible camera angle. Let's go to TV2. Or Helicam, whichever one. There you go. Oh, goodness. Grush still on the rear end of Andre Lloyd. And Andre, I've seen Andre drive a couple different cars. Andre is very quick in the Aston, I believe. And had some great battles with him.
I wonder if Anim
Yep.
suddenly figured out he couldn't do another lap without going over
did he
stint
literally drive
timer
past?
because
Yeah.
he drove past and then
Yeah.
tried to go back. It took him a few spins, about almost 3, but he eventually made
Oh
it
my
to the pit
goodness.
lane. But yeah, that was
Friday is
not
showing
good.
46:53 on the stint timer, so it looks like he had time.
Unclear.
Unless Ryan is wrong and we're on a 48-minute stint timer here. I'm
He
not
might
sure.
have pitted early last time, so his pit timer might have run out on this stint because he decided to come in a little bit earlier on the first stop. I don't quite remember if he stopped early.
I mean, let's be honest. It would not be the first time I've been wrong. But if I recall correctly, I believe the stint timer is 50 minutes.
I feel like Spa was 50 minutes. So
Yeah.
it would probably be the same for this one.
Let's take a
Evan
look.
putting the pressure on Sarah right now.
Oh, hold on. Let me. Where are they? Where are they? There we go. Got them up here. Let's take a look at the wing cam. Beautiful sunset here, guys, at Indy. And let me tell you, so one thing about ACC that's pretty cool. You know, we joke about, oh, it's a simulation. You know, it's not a game. Looks like Sarah just let Evan go by there. One of the things is that when they're there, like, for the race, and they're scanning the track and they're doing all this stuff, they make the simulation at the same, like, time of year and temperature conditions, basically, that the race actually occurs. So when it's 6:43 p.m. here and the sun is getting pretty low, like, you know that's definitely not like summertime, right, in the United States. So let's go back to Josh and Andre here. Yeah, the SRO race in Indy is in October, and so at that point of the year, you know, the sun's setting a little earlier and whatnot. So that's why from track to track, temperatures can swing a lot more, given the time of day. You know, going into night or nighttime with sun rising. It just depends on you know, what part of the world you're in, what time of the year that race is, which is actually really, I think, really, really cool. Even things like altitude, you know, car power is affected by altitude. So like Kyalami, you know, Kyalami's really high. Cars make more power there than they do anywhere else. Like, so the things that they've included and thought about in this wonderful game, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, you really hope that they continue that tradition of making a great sim with Evo, right?
Oh, it's Evo.
I know they say it's Evo, but they're Italian, so
you know
that they're gonna pronounce things the way they want it to.
I'm calling it Evo because at this point in time, I'm kind of about it. You know, maybe a little meh.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this, so I completely understand your perspective on this, and it's not necessarily giving us the sim that we would like per se with like ACC, right? It's not necessarily the race spec cars that we're getting. It's a lot of road cars, and then some interesting old historical vehicles too. So it's different. I think it's good to change it up to get something a little bit different. And as we know, or we've heard, we're going to get more race spec cars over the course of the year. So I would assume a lot of the content from ACC, especially the newer cars, the evolutions that we've seen, maybe the Audi Evo 2 will be pulled over. We might even get the new Aston in AC Evo or Evo, but who knows if it's going to go there, if it's going to go to Evo and ACC, if ACC will continue its development. I personally think ACC may be on its way out and on its last legs, but again, without official word from Kunos, we don't know.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Adam Santana drive-through. Adam Santana drive-through penalty. Sam, if you're here, is that an incident or did he pit speed?
I think that's track limits. I'm also looking at
limits.
Sarah with the stop and go 30.
Yeah, that is definitely pit speeding.
Yeah.
Wow. So this race, with an hour and 20 minutes almost left, has kind of turned on its head. Adam Santana with a drive-through penalty, and at Indy, I think that's what, 70 seconds? I want to say. That's a death
It's a
sentence.
long pit lane.
Yeah, it is a very long
goodness. Wow.
Or that might also, could it be speeding into pit lane if you go over?
I would
Minch?
imagine it's probably track limits because
2 seconds.
It's easy.
2 seconds, gentlemen. Go to Evan Toth.
Toth. Oh my
Toth.
goodness.
I said it, Toth. Go to Evan Toth. Rewind about 30 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Are
Had
we
a
gonna
bit
get
of
some?
sadness
Are we gonna
here.
get some comedy
Going-
here?
Do we need to get Jack in here?
A little unideal. So yeah, it looks like we went a bit deep here on T1, go into the grass, and then
no.
it's
Oh, that's almost
round and
the end
round
of
we
the
go.
lap.
Good heads up on
That's-
Sarah's part there.
Oh, Mac! Mac!
Mac just wanted a little kiss.
Almost. Oh my God. Evan, what? Okay, he's just really taking his time there. Okay.
So
Goodness
all
gracious.
that said and done, I mean, I don't know if that's a little curse with the banter that he was talking about with Jack, but who knows? Karma's real. Karma's
It
real,
is.
ladies and gents.
It is. It absolutely is. That has put Evan Toth squarely in the sights of Andrew Sear. Andrew having a quietly great race at sixth place.
Yeah, no complaints about that at all. Slowly,
Andrew up,
this is
up 4 positions. So
this just goes
With a
back to the
15-second
consistency.
penalty.
Yeah. Yep.
So it really had a good race.
yes, absolutely. Yeah, so back to Adam. I would imagine that's track limits. I mean, you can fill up your track limits as we see. Oh wait, Andre Lloyd. Oh, okay, so Andre. Wait, what happened to? Did Andrew? Did I totally miss that? Andrew was behind Evan, and suddenly Andrew is way. Oh my goodness. Well, I have the wrong thing up. Did I have that wrong? Was that wrong? Was I wrong the whole time? Was it Evan was close to Lloyd? It might have been. At any
Andrew ended up getting the pass there, and
Okay.
now Andre is going back and forth with Evan. Yes. So
Oh my goodness. that's
Evan,
bad. Oh, Josh
Evan is
Grush entering
adopting the
picture as
rally
well.
line too. Exactly. Yeah, Grush coming in. So we're gonna have a 3-way battle down here into T1. So are we going to get 3 wide
Come on, guys, give us a 3 wide.
and stick it?
Oh, yes, no,
Nope.
not quite.
So Andre pulling onto the inside. He will retain his position. Evan, whew, I don't. Did he put the rugged tires on? I don't know what's happening here.
I don't know, man. He's got those dirt tires on. Ready
Did
to...
tell him to grab a drink before he hopped in the booth, so I don't know what he grabbed.
We have a new leader, it seems, with Josh taking over.
Yes.
We do indeed.
Adam Santana is taking his trundle through the pits.
He is now out, so he is finished with his drive-through. But he
And
is now
still
12
in second.
seconds down.
Oh my gosh, he is still in second place with the drive-through penalty at Indy. That just tells you what a dominant drive Adam Santana has had to this point.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Absolutely.
You know what?
So,
you know what, guys? This is good for us. In fact, if we could hand out drive-throughs and penalties to make things a little bit more spicy, we probably would.
Let's also pour one out for Sarah, who just left the race after that stop and go 30,
yeah,
which
that's a
was harsh. As she entered the pits, I noticed the pit sign had been demolished by
Yep.
someone, causing
It happens.
that
Oh, Josh
automatic
Rush.
stop and go 30.
Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. Josh Grush off track, but Josh still getting a run on Andre Lloyd. Oh my goodness, these guys are scrapping it out. Get a good look at that Steel Series bumper. Not quite brave enough, but good thing he wasn't, because Andre did not leave him a lot of room.
Not at all.
Goodness gracious, yes, I was going to say, he could be braver, but man.
And then over
Andre
the curbs, that caused some brown pants moments, perhaps.
Andre making him work for it, for sure.
Yeah, I would say Andre is an aggressive driver, but
An
aggressive
defender.
in the sense, an aggressive defender, yes, but not in a bad way. Just in the sense that I will give you space, but you're only going to get as much space as you need, and you will make that work.
Yes, I will not make this any easier for you than it absolutely needs to be. And I'll probably make
Not
it
at
harder,
all.
but it'll be fair, for the most
Yep.
part. Nobody's
And
fault.
I can't blame him. I mean, I would admit that I am similar in that sense. So
Absolutely. You know, and especially with a group like this, and you can say it for other leagues too, people that have, you know, when you've raced with the same people for such a long time, you trust them a little bit better. And that's great, because, I mean, that's what happens in real life. You know, whoa, as we see Andre with a bit of a mistake. Again, this is going to be the stumpy legs race down the straight. I know the 992 isn't quite as bad as the old Porsche in terms of straight line speed, but it's definitely not a Mustang. Grush defensive. Andre darting to the inside. Let's see if Josh affords Andre the same amount of space. Not quite as close. He doesn't need to. And that is a move done for Josh Grush. Moving up into 7th place.
yeah, so if we're looking at the best laps between these two drivers, between Grush and Lloyd, it looks like Grush has a 136.6. Lloyd currently holds a 136.9 as best laps. So, slight advantage over on Grush, but honestly, very similar lap times with the exception of last lap, with Grush with the 38 flat, Lloyd with the 38.3.
Yep, you throw in some variance, traffic,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd say it's pretty much a toss-up. But
Yeah,
still
absolutely.
our closest battle on track. Taking a look at our top two, Joshua Worley has been gifted. Yes, Josh, you've been gifted this lead. If you're watching this back, and we'll see what happens. A 11-second advantage over Adam Santana. Adam Santana having served his drive-through penalty. Last lap, I mean, there's not much between them. 0.2. Worley over Santana, and then their best laps, less than a tenth between the two. So this could be very interesting over the next hour and 12 minutes to see how this plays out. Hunter Davis still in the picture. Hunter still with our fastest lap of 35.8. Again, I said it before, the only car with a sub 136 lap time. And he was a 136 flat, so he is making up multiple tenths on both Santana and Worley. So, again, for us here in the booth, this is exactly what we want. We got an hour and 11 minutes left, and the top three are, you know, kind of still sniffing each other. Like, you can't ask for more than that.
So I think what we need to do right now is tinfoil hat time. So when was the last pit? We said it was an hour 30, correct?
Between
Roughly
an
around
hour
that
30
time?
and an hour
I
20
think an
is
hour,
when most
an
people
hour
came in.
20 was when they had to pit, yes.
An hour 20, okay.
Yes.
So, knowing that, I don't think that the Ferrari necessarily has enough fuel to go the distance with another drive-through.
Yes, it absolutely could. And a Ferrari...
You think it could? With an hour 20.
Ferrari, I believe, I might be wrong, maybe there's someone in the chat. Come on, chat, I haven't seen anybody saying anything for a little while. Come on, guys. We want to hear from you. I I want to say that the Ferrari can't. Well, actually, yeah. No, I think it can go close to an hour and a half.
And he came in the last, so if anyone is going to just take a sip of fuel and not change tires, I will put my money on Santana.
Yeah, absolutely.
He has the shortest stint or double stint left.
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
Agreed.
Or the newest tires is a different way to say that, and maybe slightly more clear. So.
Well, I mean, the stint timer does reset when you go through with the drive-through. So
yes, yeah, but
I
his
don't
tires
know.
would be the freshest. Well, actually, no, they wouldn't
No, it would be
necessarily
Josh.
be because. Well, hold on. How long has?
He certainly
Okay.
was the last person to do his pit stop, and then he had to do
Yes,
the
you're
drive-through
correct.
too, which makes it confusing.
You're correct.
Yeah.
Adam is just approaching 9 minutes into his stint, and Josh is just over 10 minutes into his stint. So I mean, it's kind of a wash there, less than a lap's worth of difference of time. But
I mean, what are temperatures looking right now? So 21 and 22. They've dropped
22, yeah.
substantially from where we started.
Yeah,
It was
I think
22, 23, and 28, right, in the beginning? Is that correct?
Yeah, I think it was like 23 ambient and 28 track, and so the track temperature obviously will fall more as this part of the track isn't even in sunlight anymore. Which, side note, I'm sure the drivers are happy about because it is totally obnoxious to have the sun peeking right over the grandstand there.
Going into sector 3.
Into that turn, yes, that right angle turn, yeah. So.
Absolute beast.
Yes.
Yes, like you said, they'll be very happy about that. The temps will continue to fall. So when we wrap this race, I'm almost certain it will be dark. But for the large majority of time, they'll at least have a bit of lighting around the track, so they won't have to re-guess where their braking points are.
Yes.
And they lose all that light.
Yep. Another interesting Indy fact, the first year that this race was run here, it was not run under any darkness, but in subsequent years, they have actually changed the race time to end. I mean, it's essentially, it's not like, dead of night dark, so to speak, but they have temporary lights set up around the track, which they've actually included here. And I suppose they probably include them at a lot of tracks in this game just to facilitate night racing. But this is the only race in IMS history, and continues to be, that actually runs after dark. There's no other races that run under the lights at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. As we are watching this battle between Andre Lloyd and Josh Rush, some Porsche v Porsche action continues to be by far our closest battle on track here. It looks like Sam will be stepping away from us for a little while, and he will be missed.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Alright, folks, so it looks like both are going to step away briefly, and you are left with me. We're going to keep eyes on here with Andre Lloyd and Rush. See where this battle takes us. They're still the closest fight. Evan Toth getting a bit closer to Andrew Steer, so that's the battle between P5 and P6. And then, of course, the gap from Worley to Santana increasing just a bit. So last time we looked at that fight, it was about 11-second gap. Santana bringing it down to roughly 13 seconds off. If we're looking at last laps, Worley had the 36.2, Santana with the 36.4. and Worley also increasing his best lap with a 36 flat. But chat, for those of you watching, if you would like to interact at all a little bit with our discussion with AC Evo, will you be picking that up? Is that an obvious question, as in, yes, of course I will, it's Kunos, and that's the next big thing that's coming out, I'll pick that up. Or are you looking elsewhere? Do you like ACC? Do you want to potentially look into LMU? What are you looking into these days? And Andre Lloyd not giving up at all as we approach the back straight here. He was nipping on the heels of Grush. We'll have to see if he gets a bit of a slipstream here on the back straight going into the end of Sector 2. As they are coming up on a bit of traffic. That is Aneem Friday in the yellow Lamborghini ahead, and Felix Payan in the Audi right behind. Just go through the S's, take a look here. We're on board with Andre and getting very, very close to Grush in the FNM livery. His best opportunity might be T1 again as we're getting into these last few turns of Sector 3. We'll have to see if Grush defends the inside or if Andre will get a little dive, take that position back. It looks like not just quite yet. Andre will dip back in behind. This fight will continue. So let's take a look at the leaderboards here. Evan Toth about a second away from Sear, so he's pulling in slightly. Felix Payan, of course, trailing behind this battle between Grush and Lloyd. And then Noah McCumber, and Guiania. That's a battle for P11.
Yeah, I gotta say, hats off to Noah for continuing this race. He had an unfortunate incident in the first stint and picked up a penalty drive-through, I believe it was. So, not a easy road as Andre Lloyd. Oh, hooks it. Yeah, definitely not. I would say, I was gonna say not easy sledding, but we should just say it's been tough sledding for Noah. But he has stuck with it and continues to pick up positions, as you said, finding himself about 3 seconds behind Junior. So hats off to him. You know, a lot of times people will quit races when the going gets tough, or you know they're down. And to a certain extent, you understand it. You know, people value their time in different ways, and there's other things going on. You know, with life and what you have to do, but as far as, I don't think you'll ever run into another sim racer that doesn't respect someone else for sticking it out.
Yeah, no, of course. I have nothing else to add to that you've already said. Yeah, it gets tough, especially when you run into mishaps like that. While you were talking there, we did have a bit of connection between Santana and McAdams. So if you go into race control, you look at the logs there. McAdams went wide. Santana dipped into the grass, collected him on the side. McAdams went a little bit wider into the grass, and then Santana unfortunately spun around. So he did lose P2. He's currently just under 13 seconds behind Davis. And now Davis is sitting in P2, 18 seconds behind Worley.
Wow, yes, I see that. Man. We talked about things getting a little bit bunched up here, and it's not what we want to see, because now we've got pretty substantial gaps amongst the top three. As you said, Davis hovering around 18 seconds, and Adam around 12 seconds behind Hunter there, so another 14 back to Ben, and then 40 seconds back to Andrew Sear. So We shall see, although that means that the temptation or potential to refuel and skip the tire change for the last stop becomes even more appealing to anyone not named Josh Worley, certainly.
Sam, why do you leave me with this? Yes.
Oh,
I'll have to take a look
yes.
at this issue.
Oh, you're taking it. You got to take a look at it. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So yes, while Sam is out on his dinner break, well, he said he'd be back pretty soon, and we do have a good ways to go before anybody will pit. So, given that these guys are only 20-ish minutes into their stint, you could just punt it to Sam.
Say, hey, what do you say?
Because yeah, pretty much as long as we get, you get something in before a pit stop, that would be the ideal. So, if you'd rather him be the decider, I think you can go that way.
The biggest issue is the penalties that he has stated are drive-through, 15-second penalty, stop-go 30, or disqualification. So,
so we're working with 15 seconds at the minimum here? Oof.
They are very extreme, yes.
Well, I seem to recall that Ben was rolling with some pretty extreme penalties as well, which honestly, anymore I'm probably more in favor of, because, even over the course of an hour race, you give somebody a 5-second penalty. It's like F1, you see it all the time. Oh no, Verstappen got a 5-second penalty. Oh no, what's he gonna do? Oh well, okay, he's still gonna pass whoever it is in front of him, So.
Yeah. Yep. That is true.
Let's catch up with Noah McCumber here, who is finally caught up with Albert in the lovely Bentley. Like I said, if Noah could pull off a top 10 and we're under, dude, where's the time gone, man?
It's going very quick.
Left in this baby.
We are. Final hour of this endurance race.
If I have to imagine that Nate will hand over to his teammate for the final stunt, I think Noah could do top 10. Currently around, what, 20 seconds behind the 111 car? I think he can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Noah, my boy, that's my challenge to you.
Get her done.
Get her done.
Oh, and a bit of an off track there from Albert Guiania.
No, Albert, not like this. Not
and he
like
boops the wall. So that will certainly be at least 10 or 15 seconds of damage on that front bumper.
Oh,
so,
Albert. Oh, Albert, no. Oh.
You've driven the Boatley more than I have. In terms of aero impact with the hit that Guiania just took, how much impact would that have on the car? Or does it not necessarily impact it as much as the 296?
When you, in this game, and I don't think it's car specific, when you, I'll use the official term boop. Oh, Albert, oh boy, come on, man. It's alright, gather yourself. Let's get it back on track. Settle down. You got this. I'm Albert's team radio right now, even though he can't hear me. We will jump up to Evan, though, who is behind Andrew Sear. In terms of that kind of wall impact, I feel like, and maybe you've noticed the same thing, it can vary. Like, you can kiss the wall like that, and maybe it depends on the angle that you hit it. Sometimes it doesn't really matter as much. Andrew Sear very deep. Evan having to throw down the anchors to not crash into Andrew Sear. This is the kind of Titanic DRL battle that we love to see. These guys have been around, as we established with Evan, for a very long time. Andrew, they're both kissing the wall. My goodness, see monkey do? Yes? These guys have both been around for a while. Let me wrap up what I was saying about damage. It almost seems like it's RNG. I'm not joking when I say that, right? You can hit the wall. If you hit it with the front of your car, you can have 8 seconds of damage that doesn't feel any different to the car. You can have 12 seconds of damage, and it's like you can't drive the car. So
detrimental, yeah.
It's it remains to see. I know that Bentley has a massive rear diffuser, so I think the rear probably is doing a little bit more work than the front of the car there, but we'll see. Yeah, so Evan, who we already spoke with, and Andrew Sear, Andrew and I pretty much, I want to say we kind of started our sim racing, at least in ACC, maybe around the same time, because Mr. Pig, who has gone on to develop the wonderful ACC Drive app, if you don't have it, definitely.
And TV as well.
Yes, an ACC TV, and I believe they have a like a coaching, teaching app in the works as well. Mr. Pig had a endurance league that they ran, and they had an Excel spreadsheet with times and leaderboard, similar to what SRA does, a little bit more archaic, as we see Evan go a little wide there. And that was literally my first competitive racing in ACC, and Andrew and I were on the same team, the same endurance team, and the way they did it is they split up, they put you on a team, and then they kind of split you up, and you had to drive certain cars. And at the time, our choices were the Porsche, the 991-2, not the super old one, or the Nissan. And I've never liked the Nissan. I didn't like it then, even in its renaissance now. Still not a fan. Yeah, Andrew and I were in this endurance league, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I remember getting called to the teacher, the principal's office for an incident where I kind of pit maneuvered somebody. It's funny, time and experience and all that sort of thing. But Andrew was on that team as well, and Andrew and I started again, I don't know if we can get him in here at some point. I'd like to talk to him. He might have been doing DRL before that, but my first season was at GT4s, and Andrew was there as well, and I just remember a race at Kyalami at nighttime. It was a GT4 season. I think I was driving the GT4 Aston, and he was driving the Audi, and we finished back to back, really close to one another. And obviously having known him from that previous league, it's just cool to especially when you're new. You're connecting with people across different leagues and stuff like that. So it's nice to see a friendly face. And Andrew's been a great person to have around DRL in terms of his contributions to stewarding and whatnot, and just a class guy, especially on track.
Yeah, no, it's been a good core group of guys and gals here in DRL. Out of our admin team, I want to say I'm the newest member, if I recall correctly.
I think so, but in terms of work done, you're definitely up there.
I mean, hell, for the greater good.
Absolutely.
Quote one of the best movies ever. But no, it's been a pleasure helping this league grow, flourish, just continue to push on. So it's been fun, and a lot of fun.
Yes, absolutely.
The one thing I've been lacking most is speed. I don't know what the hell happened. I stopped working on speed, working on liveries. I just made a turn at some point, and then the speed is slowly coming, but it's very slow. As am I. But no, I've had this discussion with a ton of other people here in DRL. I know they've heard me talk about it after races, and that this hobby is great in the sense that you can get into it. Oh, and we have a bit of. Oh, he's loose. No! He's into the wall. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's tough.
Let us rewind that. don't think you can fault them for this. Andrew's in the grass. That is the track limits. Ooh. I don't know, actually. He didn't really let off very much. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I see a Matt. Is that, oh my gosh. Brother, I can't remember your last name. Is that a, yes, yeah, it is. Okay, so that is who I'm thinking of. Bro, I'm scrolling up in Shumi's chat to find your name. Oh my goodness. I'm thinking Matt Byrne. That's Matt Byrne.
Matt Byrne, the man, the myth, the
Byrne.
legend.
It's Matt
Welcome
Byrne.
in.
It's Matt Byrne. So, oh, I thought you said so, Evan. Evan taking out Andrew. Yeah. Again, I'm not responsible for any stewarding decisions here, but given that Andrew was off onto the grass, which is off track limits, and Evan just keeping his foot to the floor, I would imagine that that's probably going to be on Evan. Again, the car behind has responsibility to, oh my goodness, okay, they're pitting, safely overtake and or not cause collisions, so we'll see. I didn't know Sear raced anymore. Yes, he has. Sam is pinging us. No incidents. Yeah, dude, there's incidents. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, we need you. Smelly is punting to you on my suggestion. Yes, actually, I didn't know Andrew Sear raced anymore either, because he really hasn't in like 6 months. I'm sure you know that. I'm sure you guys know that. But good to see him out here on track, and even better to see him in 6th place. The back of that Porsche, of course, has taken some damage, as has the front, so we shall see if Andre Lloyd is able to get an overtake done here. Going back to our stint timers, everyone is around, well, most people around 40 minutes. Evan Toth out there for the longest, approaching 41 minutes. Andrew Sear is 35 minutes into his stint timer. And Andre Lloyd, who we're on board with here, 38 minutes, so. We'll continue to keep an eye on those. This definitely remains our closest battle on track, so we'll stay. Oh my goodness, Adam Santana. Oh, he's in the pits. Okay, nice. I saw a red arrow and his delta plummeting.
He is now out.
Yes, did he? That is okay. That's a pit stop, right?
Yeah, so he'll be good to go to the.
Yes, he will certainly be good to go to the end. And his... No, so he stopped. He stopped. He was 1 minute and 34 through the pits, and he was stopped for 42 seconds. Did we see something earlier where we thought maybe he had some damage?
Who were we talking to? About? He had the incident with McAdams, so that was about 20 minutes ago at this point, I believe.
Okay. I mean, 42 seconds seems a little bit longer than the lowest is 32, which is pretty consistent with time up and off on the jacks. So I would imagine he fixed something and or missed. Oh my gosh, Felix Payant there. Santana flying past him. I believe that was for position. Yes, it was. So Felix Payant looking like he's having a little bit more issues with that Audi. And this is so deceptive. Like, the only thing on the timing screen under a second was this battle, and you flip to it, and it's the straightaway, and they're, you know, not miles apart from one another, but obviously going very fast, so definitely not as exciting as it could have been. Felix Payant, okay, is in the pits. I saw that Delta changing as well. Matt and James both wrong in the chat, I see. It's okay, you guys can be wrong. This is the superior layout. I'm sorry, you're wrong, and iRacing sucks. Amen.
Damn. Alright, laying the hammer down there, Jeff.
You know what, sometimes you got to. Especially when you have you got the platform like this. And
I mean, I get it. I would use it if I wanted to too, but at the same time, have you driven the other layout?
No, because I'd have to drive iRacing, and that would be awful. So, no, thank you.
So that's why this is superior. That's the only grounds that you
well, it's
lay on
superior
for that.
because I'm right and James is wrong. I mean, that's just kind of the natural order of things. So there's that too. But yes.
Fair enough. Fair enough, good sir.
What happened? I was playing another game. James, what
Racing
were you playing?
happened, Matt.
You iRacing?
Or James.
James, yeah, playing another game.
Is Ben's car dirty? Or does he have a bit of damage there as well?
Let's hop over an F7. Again, sorry Ben. No, that's just dirt. That is one cool thing about ACC, the you know, rubber and marbles and crap that get thrown up onto the car. One thing I wish ACC did as part of like your pit stop, and maybe it's okay, maybe it's just the fact that I'm spectating and not in the car. Okay, because everyone's windshield is crystal clear, but you know how it gets when you're in the car. It gets dirty, and you see real life pit stops, and they either, you know, take a big spray bottle and spray and wipe you know, cleaning solution on there and wipe it off, or they just have the tear off windscreens, right? I wish ACC had that. Because little, you know, crap that gets on your windshield. It's cool that it's there, right? It's neat that it's there. It's realism, you know. But yeah, I wish they would fix that for each stint. I mean, if we're being honest, there's other things like track limits. Track limits in ACC, you get 3 limits no matter how long your race is, which is just have, you know, 3 limits before your 4th, which gets you a penalty. And it doesn't matter how big or how small the infraction is, right? The game detects that you've gained time. Boom, you're toasted. Oftentimes, you don't even necessarily have a chance to correct your error, right? Because depending on where you get it, right, you might not be able to slow down enough, which kind of sucks. So I'm excited to see games like LMU, Le Mans Ultimate, handling that in a different way, right? Like you have, I think it's like 5 points or something, and the game will judge how much you've cut, and it will give you a certain amount of points. So you can get a cut that can be worth like a quarter of a point, or a cut that's worth half a point. Like different cuts are worth different amounts of time, but you still have that larger total that you have to work with, as opposed to ACC, where it's like if you're doing a 24-hour race, your entire team has 3 cuts, and that's it, right?
Yep. Why don't we let's go to the TV cam for this battle, but Andre is certainly getting very, very close here to steer. But no, going back to the discussion on the track cuts, I think LMU has a very unique system. I'm curious to see how it would pan out firsthand as we see Andre dip into the pits. And then real quick before we continue on with that conversation, a lot of drivers running up on their stint time, and we are well within the range of the 50-minute stint timer, even if we have another lap after that 50 minutes is up. So currently Hunter Davis is in P1. He is at 40 minutes on his stint. Ben Burchett 38 minutes. Evan Toth 48 minutes. So I imagine Evan will be coming into the pits here very shortly, if not this lap.
Yes, we missed it, but Josh Worley just completed his pit. He is 40 seconds into his stint timer. So he should, I would think, come out P1. Still. We shall see, though.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah, I would
gaps,
imagine.
the gaps amongst the top guys were such that, you know, some could still take tires potentially and not lose out too much. Others could potentially benefit from.
Alright, so Sam does have both penalties handled. We have 2 pending penalties, one including Adam Santana, who would currently come out
Adam is down in 5th.
Already
Has
pit-
something... Oh, he already pitted,
Sixth.
didn't he? Did he... Okay, Adam pitted early, so he's 7 minutes in,
Yes.
so that's why he's down
Yes.
in 6th place right now. Okay. Alright.
So in terms of drivers ahead of him, Evan Toth is in the pits now. Sear will need to jump into the pits soon. And then both Ben and Hunter as well. But
Yes.
the interesting part will come into play with the sense that Adam is 14 seconds behind Evan. He is coming up to pass him soon now. And then he'll roughly be 30 seconds behind Sear.
Yeah,
waiting for
Hunter
the
Davis
board
in
to
the
catch
pits
up.
right now, so we caught that.
We know where the chips fall very shortly.
That we will.
So Ben, we'll see if he will pit. Ben not pitting.
And
All right,
might
so-
get the lead for the first time this race.
Ben Burchett will inherit the lead of our race. Josh Worley coming through the S's right now. You can hear that Mustang roar. I mean, no
Yeah,
joke.
but-
I love
I know.
this game. Oh, Josh. Oh, Josh. Oh, goodness gracious. I love this game. I hope Kunos, after Evo launches, can spend maybe a little time to fix some things and maybe update some things with this game. I'm not even expecting things like new cars. Like, that would be a pipe dream, you know, or a new track at this point. But the fact that, like, the Mustang is literally the Jaguar sounds with the BMW M4 aero map, like, it just makes me sad. It
Where
really does.
is Eris?
He's
He's
gone.
gone. He's gone. Well, you knew that. Andrew Sear into the pits. Yeah, that was one of the biggest letdowns for me. Like, you know, and maybe I'm just being stubborn, but it's like driving the Mustang to hearing the Jag. It's like, that doesn't appeal to me, you know. And I love the Mustang, like the real, you know, the car itself. So for it to be released that way, it's just kind of a bummer. But I digress. As we, oh my gosh, is this a Stewart? Okay, this is Noah trying
No,
to
that's
lap
Hunter.
himself. No,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is yeah, this is Noah trying to
Hunter
lap
Davis
himself.
ahead, is it not?
No. Stewart. Nate's back in the car.
Sure, got it.
Yep. So this is Noah trying to unlap himself from Nate. Where is Nate? Nate is 44 minutes into his stint, so Nate will be pitting. And I believe these cars were close on track as it stood, minus their pits, but I guess Nate going incredibly defensive. Now he's letting him go. I'm not sure if that's a smart move, because I think that when we get through our final pit cycles, Noah might have, maybe he already did technically overtake that car, but I think it was close.
So,
so we'll see.
in pertaining to the stints, let's see. Noah is currently on 4 minutes,
Yes.
4.5 minutes, and then he just passed. What was it? Nate?
I think a pit, like a full pit cycle, like with your taking fuel and or changing tires, changing tires and or taking fuel is close to a whole lap here. So
True. Yeah, I see your point.
Yes. So that might have been a mistake from Nate. We'll see. Again, they're just out here for a good time, which, hey, we're in the end, we should all be out here to enjoy ourselves and have fun sharing this hobby that we all love.
Absolutely.
So,
and what better form than an endurance race? I think the team racing in this is some of the best content that you can get into.
Oh, sure, absolutely. That is my favorite, absolute favorite aspect of this. Oh, as Lloyd clipping the wall, probably taking a little more damage. You can actually clip the wall hard enough and going fast enough that you can actually get a track cut by doing that there. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe that'll play a part. Maybe it won't. But no. Back to what I was saying. Endurance racing is my absolute favorite activity in this game. For sure.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah. And no question for me.
There's something to be said where you can kind of let some of the mental work off onto a teammate. You really just focus on driving, and
yes,
I find that I am more confident and comfortable in an endurance race when I know, like, okay, I flubbed, but a little flub isn't going to end your race similar to what it could or would in a sprint race.
Exactly.
You get this endurance race, you stay consistent after that little flub that you have, you can make up many more positions.
Exactly.
Down the line.
There's so many more other things that can happen to not only you, but the other cars that you're racing. A little off track here, a little mistake there, some traffic here. It's just a big blender, in a sense, and I think that's what makes it exciting.
Yeah, certainly. So as of right now, yeah, you just hopped on board. This is our closest battle.
Yep.
So you're trailing behind Lloyd.
Yep. Bidford Chet, 45, almost 46 minutes into his stint. He will have to pit.
Will he take new tires?
Yeah, we'll see. I would probably think so.
I think I would. Yeah.
I would then. We'll see.
Especially if you're looking at the lap times, if I recall correctly, a lot of the drivers that have already jumped into the pits did take tires. So we really need to take a look at last lap times and see if that is the case. But again, I could be wrong.
So, I mean, things have shaken out a little bit differently than I guess we'd hope they would in terms of gaps, because Worley, having been well into his stint, almost 9 minutes, Davis a little over 5, Adam Santana pushing 15. Those gaps are pretty set in stone, right? So 15 seconds or 16 seconds from Worley to Davis, and another 10 seconds back to Santana. So yeah, with 32 minutes remaining, I mean,
I would say my thinking would be 32 minutes remaining, give or take 20 laps. It's going to take you 20 extra seconds to put on the tires.
Yeah.
So if you're losing a second a lap or more on your old tires, then you should switch.
Yeah,
but a second is a lot.
Yeah,
it is.
To your point, Ben's last lap was a 37.7. Josh Worley, who I'm fairly certain took tires, is a 36.2. So Josh Worley actually has the best lap of the race now.
35.8.
12 over Hunter Davis is 35.840. So yeah, we'll see. With a 30-second gap, obviously Ben is not going to retain P2 or P3 or probably P4. So honestly, yeah, if he wants to keep
Oh, there it is, Jeff. There it is. So, if what we're looking at right there, Sear did make that position and kept it.
Yep.
When he got that pass. So, welcome back in, Evan. We have Evan jumping back into the booth as his teammate is currently in the car.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, sir.
Thank you.
What are your thoughts? Last stint that you had.
We
bad.
saw you eat some crow, Evan. We saw it happen.
Well, I was overpressured a lot, so I was really trying to hit some curbs and things, and I messed up.
That happens sometimes.
Is the overpressure from putting too much air in your tires or from talking shit about Jack and now
Putting too much air in the tires because I was low for the first stint. Like I was around like 26.4 in the fronts. The rears were good, but the fronts were around 26.4. So when he got in and I gave him like +2 on the tires because I thought he scrubbed them more, he went way down. A lot of it was hitting curbs and going off track, but he was way down. So I was like, okay, go up 0.8 for me. 0.8 was too much. 0.8 was putting us at like 27.2 or 3, and the rears were even worse. So
yeah, that's rough. I mean, at least it's not
Oh my goodness.
not too far off, but enough for sure.
yeah, well, I got it down to good after a couple. Probably like a quarter of the stint, I had them down to good.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, that we were talking about tire loss here at Indy. It's easy to try to go fast here. You have to cut some curbs, and like for whatever reason, at this track, the curbing and the grass and whatnot, going back and forth between those two, like will easily take pressure out of your tires here. So, just depends on the lines you're taking.
Yep, gave myself a pretty good pressure loss about halfway through in the right
Did it
front.
tell you? Did it tell you pressure loss?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Don't hit curbs.
Yep. Oh
We're
no!
at 24.
Yep.
Yeah. So
That'll do it. That will do
I think
it.
that right front started the stint out. It was like 0.3 over pressured. I think we ended it. It was in the 25s. So it was.
Oh goodness.
It had lost a little pressure over the stint.
Oh man.
I'm just taking a look at chat. T-Force. Dude, it has been a while since we've heard from you. But he is saying that the Mustang was released in broken AF.
Yeah.
I
mean,
cannot
they nerfed
disagree. That thing's insane.
They disagree? Yeah, it is insane.
I cannot disagree.
Oh, you cannot disagree. Oh yes. Oh yeah. So I mean, I know they nerfed like its brake power and they gave it some ballast to a couple other tracks, but I think if that's one of the things that Kenosis maybe will hopefully do with one last update, maybe they'll give us a final, more expansive BOP update. Changing the power on some cars, because like you can add weight to the Mustang, but like that's not gonna slow it down on the straights, which that's pretty much the meta right now. Like it's how fast can your car go to straight line, and if you're a good driver and you're driving the Mustang, like you're in a good spot.
I mean, I guess how the Mustang is representative to how it was when it was initially introduced, right, to all these series, because it was so new. And it had so much power, and then they had to dial it back so much.
Yep. Oh yeah, the real Mustang. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So we're currently at that state, and it's with the custom BOPs. It's like you said, it's helping a little bit, but no, it's got so much power, and it's absurd on the straights.
Yeah, but it's like at the other end of the spectrum, like you can't take all of that away, right? Because it's not like it's egregiously faster. Over the course of a lap, especially when you're talking like drivers of similar skill, it's not that much faster, but it's faster in the place that matters, which is I'm behind you, I've got a better exit, I can go faster than you, I'm gonna get that pass done before the end of the straight. So yep.
So Evan, can you walk us through that little incident with the Porsche?
Which?
You don't,
man.
Oh
The
no.
one where you shit your pants, probably.
It was towards the end of the lap, I think, and you went off track, and then you stopped, and I believe Mac Morgan and his McLaren had to like stop an inch from your door to not hit you.
Yeah, I recall that. I don't recall a Porsche in that moment.
Oh no, I was referring to Andrew Sear, I think, coming on the straight.
Oh, when he's. Oh yes.
Oh
now-
yes.
Yes.
We should talk about
Not
both.
a
Maybe
good
we should start
feeling.
with the first one, which is the first incident that happened.
Okay, well the first one I really just messed up like bad. And I got wide off the track and I floored it for some reason. And I spun myself right back onto the track. Which is stupid. I wasn't even trying to get back on track quick. I wasn't around anybody. But I floored it and ended up backwards, and then the car stalled and I hit the ignition button instead of the start button and screwed that up because then I got it stuck in the off on the ignition. I could not get it to come back on, which is why I was sat there for so long. And then Mac apparently spun into me. I don't know. He wasn't very clear in what happened. Because I was like, why did you go right?
He was trying to give way, and then you were in his way.
He was like, he was trying to miss the Lexus, I think, who had just completely stopped while I spun. It was a mess. And then I don't know, I got back going and had to pass the Porsches, which took a really long time. And I guess I didn't really pass either of them. I think they both made mistakes.
So how cooked was your car after that? I imagine the tires weren't too terribly happy.
No, they weren't, but like, I mean, I was probably 0.3 slower than my first stint.
Yeah.
And I think I probably would have been faster than my first stint had I not done that.
Okay.
But, yeah, I think it probably cost me like half a second a lap, if I had to guess.
That's
about what it felt like. What I think did more to my lap times was when I followed Andrew the first time into the wall, and it's pretty hard to damage the McLaren, actually, from what I've heard. It can hit walls pretty hard, but not that hard. I hit it very hard on the, like, I just flattened the left side.
Oh
yes.
yeah, we saw that. You
we actually
bonked
caught we caught both of those because it was
We
a
did.
monkey see,
Yeah.
monkey do moment. He smacked the wall, you smacked the wall. No, as a serial
even do it in
McLaren
the
driver,
same way.
I can totally agree with you. Yeah. McLaren is pretty good at absorbing damage, depending on where it is.
Yeah.
But then after that, we saw Andrew dip his tires onto the grass, and you just kept your foot in it. And I was like, oh man, maybe you should have checked up there a little bit. But hey, in the
Well,
moment,
so
it's
I
fine.
had thought that he was going to just stay spun. And
Oh,
then
okay, I see.
he kind of hooked it a little bit back to the
Mhm.
left, and that's what kept him right in front of me.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Because if he would have if he would have just locked it down, which I don't know why I expected him to do that.
Yeah.
But like if he would have just locked it down and stayed on his slide, I felt like he was going to the inside wall and I would have been fine.
Yeah.
But he does that little correction that, like, I don't think he was saving it. I don't think he thought he was saving it either. But he did that little correction that just kept him in my path long enough
Yep.
that, you know, like, obviously after it happened, I could have lifted for sure. But in that moment, I'm like, oh, he's spinning to the inside. Like, it's a self-cleaning track.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah, 2
speaking of
seconds
Andrew,
real
oh my
quick.
gosh, he's not giving
Yep.
it up. He's fighting back.
Wants to keep
Push
that
that
position.
Mustang out of the way. My goodness, what a fight back from Andrew Sear.
You love to see it.
Wow. Ooh, he's
I thought he was getting the wall again.
He's
I thought he
flittering
was
that
getting the
wall.
wall again.
There's
Oh
that
my
power
gosh.
we were talking about, though. This Mustang is
Nate-
just pulling away.
Nate is on it. It looks like he's gonna have it. We go
I don't
over
think
with
so.
Andrew. Where's Nate?
Yeah, I don't
No.
think so either. That Porsche has so much
No.
agility out of the corners, so I think he'll be able to
Still
hold on
got
to
it.
this, but this
Adam
will certainly
Santana. Oh
be
my
a little.
gosh, Adam
important.
Santana. Let's go on board here. Adam Santana was over a second behind Ben the last lap. Giving him something to think about going to turn 1. Ben takes it a little wide, but you can do that there. As long as you manage to park it on that left-hander, you're good.
Yeah, so it looks like comparing last laps, Ben was at a 38.9, Adam was at a 37.7.
Definitely a mistake made there, I would imagine. Although there is a lapped car, the 25 car of Felix Payant, somewhat close behind them, so maybe he had something to do with that disparity in lap time. But Ben wide again. Adam setting him up here. Let's quickly check back to Nate Stewart, who is somewhere alongside Andrew Sear, and I think he's got it this time. Yes, he does.
For now.
Coming out of the S's. Well, he's certainly not going to catch him in a T1.
No.
Adam Santana now over a second behind Ben. I'm guessing a mistake.
They're both slipping and sliding all over.
1.3, my goodness. If these guys, well, yes, everybody's going the distance now, so you kind of make your bed, you lie in it in terms of tire wear at this point. But Andrew Sear still trailing. Nate heading into T1. See if Adam can fight back, but very dark here, guys, as you can see. And there are some floodlights around the track, which pretty much mimics what you've got there, like right through here. You can see that light there on the track. Pretty close to what they got in real life. I know some tracks in this game, you race at night and there's like no extra lights. It's like you and your headlights, and that's it. So, pretty cool to have a little bit of light here. Adam, as we keep talking, has closed back up onto Ben Burchett. We'll see how that goes.
By the way, I feel like we should give some attention to the leaders. Seems like Worley's lead has dropped from 15 seconds, a bunch of laps, I think about 10 minutes ago, to 11 seconds. So he seems to be holding on, but...
Now that you pointed out, Hunter Davis has stormed back with a 35.6 for his best lap of the race. A little over
11 seconds is a lot, but it can be done still.
Yeah, 36.5 versus the 37, almost 2 for their last lap, so... Definitely working on it. 12 seconds, 18 minutes. Stranger things have happened.
Been on board with Hunter for the past few laps, and it's getting a little squirrely, but consistently his laps have been at least half a second to a full second better.
Wow, that was a nice save by Ben.
What did we miss? Save by Ben?
And what a pass by Adam. He went through a gap that didn't exist, but
all right, we're running
I don't know how much of that Adam saw.
Oh my God, Ben!
Wow.
What?
Wow.
What? Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
Adam just saw that and said, "This is happening," and planted his foot, and just—that's the point you hope and pray.
Adam is quite a bit through his bottle of courage, so.
Oh my God! Yes, I bet he is.
He saw that as clearly as we think he did. But
oh my God! Oh no, that was it! Oh crap! I wanted to go back and see and get on board with him, but holy shit! My goodness. Ryan, we need to bring Adam. We need to bring Adam and Matt McAdams into the booth here.
Yeah. We absolutely will. Like I said before, Iron Drivers, so I know they want to focus on the race right now.
We can bring SG in if we want.
You want
to? Said, don't even ask him. He said just pull him. Yeah.
All right, I got it.
All right, bring him in here. Sorry, guys, we have another 12 seconds.
Don't even ask him. Just pull him.
My misguided replay here.
Jack, welcome to the booth. We just pulled you and didn't ask.
I see. I'm gonna lose concentration.
How's it going, brother?
It's going. I wish I was a little bit faster, but I'm...
You know, we wish you were a little bit faster too, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, sorry. I know Evan does. Certainly.
Alright,
no,
so
Evan
realized you're nearly in a fight, but
Evan already got his comeuppance. To be completely honest, he was shit-talking you a little bit here. And
Oh,
he is pro.
deservedly so.
Marginally.
Deservedly so. I'm dog shit at this game right now.
But having
right
been
now,
in
like, I've never not been bad.
having been in a voice chat with you guys at the Kalami race, that was definitely one of the highlights
Oh God,
for me.
yeah.
From
The 24-hour.
Oh no, just no, no.
24 hours
It was a 3-hour. No, it was a 3-hour
The Kyalami
DRL
one.
race. You guys drove the Nissan.
Yeah, I remember now. No, yeah.
Oh, Andrew Sear. Oh my gosh. What did we miss here? Andrew Sear, way off track. Let's check this out here. No, but having you guys in the voice chat with some of the other like admin folk, like that was. Oh, Andrew forgot where his brake marker was. That was
like, for real.
That was so much fun because I mean, even at that point, I know you and Evan are DRL old hands at this point, but you know, you guys have been away for a while, and it was so awesome to like have that 3 hours in the banter between you guys and everyone else.
Yeah.
It was so much fun.
Has Evan talked about our livery yet for this race?
Yeah,
I
could you tell us what's going on there? Because like
you wanna
it's
cover
like
that, Evan? 'Cause I am,
it's like DRL,
like,
but it's like different colors on each side.
Yeah, so that is back, as I mentioned, that season 2 race. At Polar Card, these were our liveries.
Oh,
He remembers Polar Card too.
I remember Polar Card.
Well, these are the colors of those liveries.
Okay,
his
so-
is pretty similar. Mine is not, but
Okay, so we have like a navy blue and green on the Jack
Yeah,
side, and then a bright blue and red on the Evan side of the
yours
car.
was like roll for like STP or something, right?
yeah, mine was like a Richard Petty car.
Yeah, and
Oh,
mine
I
was
see.
like Hot Wheels Street Breed, but I really couldn't get the blue or green that I wanted, so that's like a really shitty
So
approximation.
it's just not it at all, is what
Yeah.
you said.
Yeah, it's not it at all. So back then we had A split and B split, and I thought I was gonna be slow enough to be in B split, so I made the B split livery. I think it was better. It was the purple and green that you guys have come to know and maybe not love, but at least tolerate.
Oh
It
yes.
was like
If I picture you on
yeah.
track, Jack, it's in a purple and bright green GTR.
Yes, it was that, but a 650S.
Oh
But,
yes,
I was
okay.
But I was in A split, or so I ended up with the ugly livery that I made.
Okay,
The
so
uglier, if possible, livery.
while I'm still focusing in on your car here, I see the Jack Pullen side has a American flag with nothing else, but the Evan side has
Yeah,
an
'cause I've never-
American
I've never
flag
won a DRL
with
race.
3 checkered flags. What are the checkered flags about?
I have won 3 races overall in Delta.
And I've won none.
in 7
And you're letting
years,
us
I've
know
won
about
3.
it? Alright.
Yeah.
Rick never wins for us, Evan. Tell us the story.
The first win, was that a wet
The
Monza?
first one was.
The first one was wet Monza, where I did it on dry tires, because the wet tires burnt up. So
Oh,
I did it on a no-stop drive.
It was like the crossover point.
Yeah, which
Evan
was
was-
awesome.
That was a brilliant drive.
Yeah.
That's
the
awesome.
second one was Suzuka, and Sam,
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that Suzuka race. Did not go too hot for you.
Is it the one where I blocked the pit entry and
It
Ben
was the
just
one where you
demolished
blocked the pit entry and Ben demolished you.
And then Ben wanted me to get a penalty for it.
Yeah. It was, but yeah, you did that, and then I was chasing down Tony and somebody. I don't remember who Tony was racing, but he made
Wait,
contact with them.
was that Monza race when you and I were driving the Ferrari, the 488, Evan?
No, I was in a Lexus.
Yeah, he
You were
was in
Lexus
the
at that time.
Focus.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
But
remember
that
a
Suzuka race,
Monza race in the 488 for me when you and I were teaming together did not end well for me.
yeah, so the Suzuka race, Tony spun the leader on the last lap and got a penalty. So I crossed the line second, but I won that race.
No,
And then the last one was that M2 GT3 season. I won the last race at Imola after finishing second to Matt for like the first 3 weeks. So I put that as my third win. It wasn't overall technically, but it was a class win in an official season race.
Yeah.
It counts.
And that's all 3 of them. Yeah.
it's awesome.
Yeah. I've won plenty over in like SEM and a couple on SBR, but never in DRL.
Yeah,
Which
you should
is
see
kinda
my
sad
cars in those
considering-
leagues.
Yeah.
Because I keep all the winners
We
record
stacked them.
flags on them
up in
too.
those leagues.
I got 21 flags on my SEM car. I got 15 now, I think, on my SBR car.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
stack them up.
It's like those college football helmets, like Ohio State, you know, with the
exactly.
little Buckeyes.
Yeah, well, I
little
don't
Buckeye
associate
stickers.
myself with Ohio State, but
Well, that's what I'm thinking about.
God. But yeah, I'm reliving the single screen like laptop experience right now. I'm on like questionable graphic settings. I'm missing every apex. I'm still in the DFGT. But I'm in like an office chair right now with my pedals in a really awkward spot, and they're the shitty pedals, so I'm having a good time.
Well, we
Just
are
like
certainly
2018.
we're certainly glad to see you guys racing here, and
Yeah.
6th place. Hey, you know what?
It's where we always finish. That's the Team 67 way, 6th and 7th.
By the way,
Lucky
Jack,
number
is this
6,
your
I guess, right?
is your first race without VR?
In a long time. Technically not my first. I've done like some off-season like silly races in other leagues without VR. Like I was just too lazy to hook it up. But this is my first DRL race in a long time in general. And yeah, I'm not in VR. My graphics card, 2 of the 3 fans kind of sound like rock tumblers.
Oh yeah, I saw your message about
Oh,
GPU
no.
fans not being there yet.
We're at 40% voltage on a 3080.
Oh shit!
Just trying to keep it cool.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh goodness.
I thought you were the only driver in VR without a GPU for the longest time.
I had a 2070 Super when I went to VR, but it was not enough for this game, really. The 3080 kind of keeps up, but like Unreal's VR pipeline is notoriously not good, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, at
Yeah.
this point, I would be interested to try VR again, because I think, like, when I first built my PC, I had a 2070 Super, and it took me a while to get a 3080. And I think the first time I tried VR was probably with that 2070 Super, and I probably tried it with a 3080, and it just... At the time that I was driving the game, like, I needed to be able to see, like, more details.
Yeah, it's
So, like-
impossible.
Yeah,
Sorry, go
like the numbers on the distances here that we're gonna see going in. It's like it's hard to read that, you know.
Yeah.
But the immersion, like it's so amazing. Like there's no topping that.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to make it look good in VR, no matter what you do, even on high settings.
Right.
So, like,
Yeah. There's
it's
nothing.
manageable. Very manageable. Whereas this game looks phenomenal on a monitor, but like
Oh sure.
I'm struggling, as you can tell.
Hey, the gap to Andre is like the same, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're maybe
Now
putting a little bit of time on Andre here, so.
Yeah, well, you can't get any closer.
I'd say that.
All right. Well, hey.
What are you gonna do? Fire me?
We'll let you guys go back to your chat. Thanks for stopping in.
Yep, thanks for
almost
having
through
us.
with this one, and love you guys.
Love
Glad
you
you've
too.
had a good
too,
race.
bye.
Thanks, bestie.
Take care, guys. See ya.
Yeah, take care.
What I heard there, Jeff, is get out of here.
Well, no. We need to
Let me
make
see what I can
room.
do.
We gotta make a little room, and you could just rope him in here. Just pull him at him and pull him out. We need to get him in here. We have 2 very different perspectives of this race that we're gonna hear about. But there are broadcasters. We have to have them on stream. We have 7 minutes left in this one. We gotta get him in here. As far as the race goes, we don't have a whole lot of action on track. Noah McComber is just over a second behind Felix Payan because, actually, yes, let's watch this because I said with, I don't know, over an hour to go, if Noah kept his nose to the grindstone, he could potentially get top 10. And he is just flirting around that second mark. It looks like he made a mistake in the last couple corners. He was within a second of Felix Payant for the 10th overall position.
Also, going
we'll
back
see.
to the leaders, it feels like Hunter
is
Davis might
pulling
be
in. Yes.
getting a little tired though, not putting in
Yeah.
consistent enough lap times to really
Well,
eat into that gap. But
a 36.6, a 37.6 last time for Worley, so that's a whole second. 8.5.
All right, let's go ahead and focus on the battle between Ben Burchett and Adam Santana, as we have them both here in the chat. Keep it clean, gentlemen. Keep it
yes. Fight! Fight!
So currently the battle is
flashing lights. Yeah, we got you. We got your flashing lights. Yes, sir. I see those. Welcome in, guys. How's it going?
I mean, a miracle that we didn't hit each other when he passed me, because I was full sideways.
Did you guys have that?
Dude, that was a wicked pass. And I want to know what was going through your head at that moment, because it looked like you saw the gap and you said, you know what? F it. You licked the stamp, you sent it. You're just like, this is happening. We're both going to die, or I'm going to come out a hero. So.
It's because I'm drunk. And then just like, I think that's a big enough gap.
Bro, if you watch that back, like, it's insane. It's like, it couldn't have happened any other way. Like, any other permutation, combination of events there, and you guys are both crashed, but you just squeezed it through. Absolutely amazing.
Oh no, I was shaking afterwards. I knew how close it was.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Adam, leading so much of this race, I'm sure you don't want to talk about it too much.
Yeah.
But, was that a track limits drive-through there?
No, it was drive time. Or stint time.
Oh, stint time.
Stint time, Adam! My boy!
I thought I was Gucci. I crossed the start-finish line. No, I crossed the start-finish line with the lap before I pitted. It was 3 minutes 10 seconds, and I thought that was enough. And I was about 3 seconds short.
Oh
my goodness.
Unreal. That's
Totally unnecessary, because I think I had like a 27 second lead at that
You were
point.
ways up there, yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, that's how it goes.
Oh, man.
It was a really bad choice, but
Well,
we're having fun.
you know, it is.
Jeff,
Absolutely.
you've been there with the stint timer not being in your favor before, have you not?
Have I?
Wait, wasn't it a recent race where the stint timer kind of screwed you over in one of the endurance races this past year?
Oh no! It was a multitude of. It was a comedy of errors. If you're talking about Masato with me and Ryan Yee. No, that was a comedy of errors. That was the pit entry sign being demolished. Okay, so I panicked, slammed on the brakes, didn't shift down far enough. I was in second gear, tried to engage for pit limiter. Boom, stop go 30 for pit speeding. Okay, then I turn over the car to Ryan. He comes in, serves the stop go 30. And then he proceeds to pick up, I'm not joking, 3 track limit warnings in about 2 laps for our track limit drive-through. So, you know what? For everybody out there that knows and loves Ryan Yee, thinks he's infallible, 3 track limits in 2 laps. You know, and I say that he didn't want me to feel bad. That's my stance. That's my stance on that.
Yeah,
but,
camaraderie.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like that was like his track limits warnings for the year.
No, I mean, no kidding. Like, I think I picked up our first within, like, the first 5 laps of the race, and I was like, oh, shit, I feel really bad. And then because, you know, sometimes in an endurance race, you turn over the car to your teammate, you get up and walk around a little bit. Like, I came back to the rig, and I think I had my headphones on, so I heard what was going on. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. And I saw drive-through pop up, and I was like, oh, my goodness. But, you know, hey, that's how it happens sometimes. Actually, on track here, we have a very intense battle between Noah Macumber, Vix Payant, Honda versus Audi, as they are slugging it out. I think Felix is going to come out on top.
For now, but this battle isn't over.
No, it's definitely not over. Audi, I believe, someone's got to correct me. I don't think there's anybody here. And there's no one here that drives the Audi that can correct me, but looks like Noah Noah's got it done. What a move.
Oh,
Down
what a
into turn one.
smooth overtake.
Does have it.
Absolutely.
That's
That was a
clean. That
beauty.
was a great battle between these two. Certainly not
For sure.
done. We have we're under a minute, so I would assume we have roughly 2 laps left. I don't know where the leader is currently.
You're gonna have 2 laps left.
He just crossed start finish line.
Cool.
So
Thank you.
is Sam in chat with you?
Sam
Yes,
is here.
Sam's here.
Thanks
Sam's
a lot for
here,
that
Ben.
15 seconds, buddy. Yeah, that was
Okay.
fantastic.
All right, Ben.
I
Ben,
knew
who
it
loves
was
to,
my-
who loves
my
to dish
fault,
out
but-
drive-thrus and whatnot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Andre Lloyd trying to really inject pull in here. We just wanted to say to you guys, Ben for being the head honcho and Adam for stepping in to doing commentary while Matt McAdams was away, and you guys obviously being a dynamite combo in the booth. We just wanted to talk to you guys and just get your thoughts on DRL and what it means to you, and yeah, you know, let's
I
hear
mean,
it. Oh my gosh, Andre Lloyd punting! I'm sorry, Andre just punted Jack into like TT.
Let's hear your perspective. Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm sorry. Major puntage going on.
I see
Anyways,
both flags.
anyways, yes, that's it right there, man. That's it.
I'll go first. Since I'm defending, I'll give Ben the advantage. DRL, I mean, I have had so much fun doing commentary, and it's. I had been signed up for the Camaro Ford Mustang series, but
Yes.
my dog had been having some issues, so I wasn't able to race that. So this is the first race I've ever done with DRL, and I think it's been fun to just show some people that I'm an okay driver. I make bad decisions, but I'm an okay driver. But no, I mean, doing the commentary in DRL has been truly so much fun. The races are routine, like us bigging up the races, like isn't like just for us and for the show. Like it's legitimately true. Like the DRL races are routinely just fantastic.
Yeah.
So doing those has been truly just a blast.
Yeah. Well, we
that's
certainly
what
appreciate.
it's just a lot of fun. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say we certainly appreciate the time that you have spent with us and put into everything. Josh Worley, I did get your donuts on screen, Josh. Congratulations, Josh Worley, Hunter Davis, Adam. Wait. Yes, Adam Sahana, 3rd place. Ben Burchett, 4th place. Jack Mullen, 5th. Andre Lloyd, and now everything's moving around a little bit. But, yes, we wanted to get you guys in here, and Ben, again, go ahead. I know we're heading out here. We would love to get some interviews with you guys. So why don't we? No, absolutely. Why don't we start with you, Ben, who has kind of been our de facto leader for DRL for a little while now.
That's a good way to put it, de facto. Yeah, it's been solid. I mean, I started racing in DRL back when I think the Europe League was larger than the NA League, and I kept pressuring, I think, Sam and Evan and everybody to like, we could do that here. We could do these systems, and I think I was obnoxious and reported everything I touched, basically. So if I hit you, I'd report it, and I ended up with all these penalties by the end of it. And back in the day, we used to do, just taking points off your total, which was cool. But we kind of developed a newer system. I found the ACC app, and we started implementing that.
Yeah, I wanna say I approached you for for doing our commentary when we were pretty much starting the World Challenge. So, yeah, you've been here for, my gosh, it's almost been a year at this point, but time flies, yeah. Time certainly flies. I'm not? What happened to the intro? Oh, you're right.
Put up
You're
the
right.
image.
You're right.
Put up the image and then just do chat and let me know.
No, I just went back to the broadcast.
Alright, that works.
So we'll just sit here and watch cars sitting in the pits. Sorry, Ben, for not having your livery.
Oh, bummer. Okay.
I'm gonna fault you for not actually uploading it to the collection because I did sync before the race started.
Well, it was in another collection. It wasn't.
It was. Yeah, I
collection.
realized.
Yeah.
I did a livery purge and they were gone. So
that's what it did. Dang. Okay.
But yeah. Hey, thank you so much for you guys both for all the time and effort that you've put into Delta Racing League. We love you and we love you for it. Absolutely. Who? I see folks in race comms.
Well,
Ryan,
grab Worley for the dub.
They're all
Yes.
in here, Jeff. Hold on, we got some new folks.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Oh, holy crap!
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
hold in.
no.
I grabbed him.
Whoa!
I knew I understood the assignment.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
gonna. Okay, I will vamp for a second. I know Josh really needed to use the bathroom, so let's vamp for a second for him.
Oh, you guys were all mostly in a chat with each other, so yes.
Yeah,
all right.
Josh was begging me to slow down.
Dude, Josh.
For the entire first time, he was like, "Adam, just slow down. Let me have it. Dude, let me win. I want to win so bad. Let me have it." So that's why I exceeded my stint timer and that Josh won. No, truly, I looked at the end and I think a drive-through was 50 seconds, and I think I lost by 4, or I lost by 54. So I think even if I wouldn't have had that, we would have had a fight at the end for sure. I think.
Yeah.
So I don't
Absolutely.
think me winning was nailed on at that point. I think it still was going to be fought for. So Josh drove fantastically. I need to go use the bathroom myself, so I will hop back in when I get back in a second.
All right,
Bye.
sounds good, brother.
Thanks, Adam. All right, well, let's hear from the race winner, Mr. Worley. Are you back?
I am here.
Welcome in. Congrats
did you
on the
empty
win,
the tank? Empty the tank, brother?
Oh yes.
All right. What was your
Did you bring your
drink
piss
of choice?
bucket?
What was your drink? What was your drink of choice for this this race?
Same as last time, apple pie moonshine.
Oh yeah. All right.
Excellent.
Good to hear. Hey man, so tell us about your win.
That was pure luck. I mean, Adam messing up. Like obviously the spin in the first stint was terrible. Like I thought it was over, and then Adam made his mistake, and I don't know what happened to Davis. Davis definitely had the pace over me. I thought he was going to close up on me. I don't know if he killed his tires or what. But yeah, I was just trying to survive, really.
Hey man, sometimes that's how it goes, you know. We all need a little luck sometimes, and we also need the ability to close it out, and you definitely showed that tonight. So, hats off to you, my man.
Thank you guys for streaming it. I've never finished an Indy race without puncturing a tire.
Oh, well, congratulations.
I punctured a tire on the last lap again, so still haven't done it.
oh my gosh, you still, dude, bro.
Finished on a flat?
You know,
I finished on a low tire.
So where a puncture or where it tells you pressure loss?
It was a puncture. It was a full-on puncture.
Full-on brother, dude. Okay. You know, I'm not here to sell things, but you need something like ACC Drive or Armatario that has your tire widget that tells you when and where you're losing pressure, because that will save you so much headache. Because you literally can't cut corners here for a whole hour. Like, you can't do it because it will destroy your tire pressure and lead to a puncture. But wow, winning the race on a puncture, that is something else. I've never heard that one either.
The puncture and the temps dropping the way it was, I was like, we just gotta get to the end. Come on, just get to the end.
Yeah, no, any Indy race here at night will have a pretty big disparity in temperature, because the Indianapolis race is in October, and of course, sun setting lower in the day, temperatures going down a little bit more than you'd expect. But Hey man, congrats to you. Awesome to see you win.
Thank you. I think in the matter of like 3 laps, my left rear went from 26.8 to 24.8.
Bro, that's crazy. That is
crazy.
Oh
no, Josh, tell me about something that went really bad for you. I'm just kidding. I think you were in the chat when I gave you your flowers. You absolutely deserve that one. Even without my penalty, I think you maybe were. So.
Oh no, man! You made it sound like I was begging you to slow down. Come on now.
You know what's so funny is like you jokingly, you're like, dude, slow down. Like when I first made that mistake and I came out of the pits behind you, I almost said I should tell him to slow down. I was like, fuck, he's gonna give me so much shit if I say that.
I mean, you might as well. You've got to give and take.
No, you had a fantastic race, man. You did a great job. Congratulations.
Thanks. I look forward to racing with you more. That's the first time I've ever raced with you.
Hopefully starting in a couple weeks.
Yeah, hopefully starting after week 3 after week 3 in SRA, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. It must be a different person.
So per our conversation, Josh cannot race on Wednesdays. We had this conversation.
Yes, it's confirmed, right? You can't do it.
Yeah. New job schedules got me all messed up.
Yep. Absolutely. No. That's the matter settled then, as far as I'm concerned. Unfortunately, the amount of pie concern is not amounting to anything over there, but...
I've got to ask.
Anyways,
how much have y'all consumed in this 3 hours?
Oh. Not as much as Jeff.
I don't want to comment.
What?
I don't want to comment.
I was having a double pour of whiskey for each pit stop, so I'm up
Oh my
there.
god, for each pit stop? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's about where I'm at.
Like y'all weren't in there for the start of the race, but I didn't know how much time I had between quali and race, so I just dumped some ice in the mason jar and went for it.
Yeah, no, so this is probably I'll be honest, I usually pour like a double, so this is my third double.
Oh wow.
Whiskey Coke. I'm not that far into it, but I'm having such a good time and enjoying talking to you guys that I'm a little giddy anyway, so I'm sure that has something to do with it.
This is a fun race.
Absolutely. Second place, was that Hunter Davis?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Hey man, how you doing? Welcome.
Not bad. You?
I'm doing great. Maybe even better than you are. But hey, tell us about your race, man. I know you started up in front, and I think you had an incident. I think there was some damage involved. We saw you hemorrhaging some places early on, but you made a great recovery for second place. So hey, talk us through it.
Yeah, the first stint when I got my damage, I misjudged my turn in for turn 1 and just hit the wall a little bit, and then I had 8 seconds of damage until the pit stops. So yeah, hemorrhaged that time and was just trying to make it up throughout the race. Almost did, but just a little short.
Yeah, if that happens early on, you gotta carry it for a while, which kind of makes it worse, right? So yeah.
Can I hop in with a comment real quick?
Oh, absolutely.
The mistake that maybe cost me P2, but I don't think it did in the end. When McAdams had gone out wide at the end of the S's and I followed him out and hit him, I was pushing like crazy because Hunter took like 1.2 seconds out in 2 laps. So I was pushing like crazy because I was like, okay, I gotta catch Josh, but I gotta stay in front of Hunter. So yeah, your pace, especially at that point in the race, was so good. It was fantastic.
Yeah, it was, especially because of the first stint. The rest of the race was just pushing it, trying to make up all that time, trying to get all the fastest laps I could and all the time I could. I was really hoping that Josh would encounter some back markers, slow him up a little bit, but it just didn't happen.
Yeah, sometimes that's the way it is. Again, didn't have a huge field here, so not a ton of back markers necessarily, as I hear more folks joining us.
I think we got the whole crew.
We've got the whole crew in here at this point. This is amazing.
We do.
I love this.
The OGs are here.
I love this.
This does not. It doesn't happen often, but whenever we have these endurance events, I feel like we're able to pull more of the old heads and the DRL vets. So this is fantastic. Dude, I love it. And
I love it.
You are like the unicorn of us because you come around once every few months, and even more so is Nathan. That man disappears for a year. Yeah. And he's like, I'm gonna make it. I'm leaving. I'm making it. I'm leaving. I'm here.
Hey, I came, and it was fun.
Good. Well, I'm glad you had a good time, man.
Wait.
Yes, Jeff, what was the question?
Oh my gosh, that's Nate? Lost?
Yeah,
okay.
Lost
Okay, I was like,
who
is this guy? Alright.
Nathan, Nathaniel, Nora, yes. What other monikers do we have here?
Oh my goodness.
I know I disappeared for like a year and a half.
We have what other moniker? We have the bike. What was it? Bike in a drive-through. What was that picture like way back when?
I'm not sure.
I don't remember.
I feel like it might not have been you, but it was like you tried to take a bike through a drive-through and got told no, so you had to like go inside, and he sent us like a picture with the bike inside.
Wait, no,
and go through the drive-through.
How are you remembering that from like
what the fuck,
years ago? No, yeah, no, that exactly
that is
happened.
incredibly specific.
I was at
That's why we have Jack pay for the server.
I was at uni and I tried taking my bike through a Taco Bell drive-through, and they told me no.
That's what it was. That's right.
Yeah. How do you remember that?
I don't know. I just remember random shit. I don't know.
That's incredible. Yeah, this was like my first time doing a race since like over a year and a half ago.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Like for ACC at least for DRL.
Yeah, and I like I brought a friend of mine with me. They're kind of newer to ACC. They've only done like one enduro like before this, so like they were okay, and like it was a ton of fun. Just like kind of bringing someone into the endurance environment, but like
that's what matters is the fun.
Yeah, I knew that we weren't gonna get like a good finish, but I was just like, my goal for this race is to finish without incident, and we did. I mean, nice. I had a no further action with Ben, but other than that, you know, perfectly clean race, and did a little splash and dash at the end. Got back in the fight with Sear, and eventually got that overtake. So that was a lot of fun.
Quick, 15 more seconds to Ben.
Yeah.
I want to hear the decision process behind the 15 seconds to Ben for tagging me, because that was really funny.
Is Sam still
he's not here.
I think he left.
Sam bailed?
Not answering questions today.
Sam bailed. Wow, boo.
Michael
Massey. As a steward, I can defend him. If he was calling those types of contacts that way the entire race, then that's fair. I would have left that at a 5 second.
Yeah.
And just let it race out there. But.
Unfortunately, on Sam's scale, 5 seconds wasn't an option.
No. Yeah. Everyone saw the scale that Sam had, right? That he put in place for today.
I did.
I picked up the gist of 15 to drive through.
Yeah, exactly.
So you had 4 options. It was either a drive-through, a 15-second penalty, a stop-go 30, or you're out and you're disqualified.
Yeah, you're done.
Boy, am I glad he showed up.
Eat around.
We were playing Ready or Not with him last night, and we're like, "Hey, man, do you want to steward tomorrow?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." And then he wrote this whole thing up.
Yeah. I don't know. Bicker with Sam? Oh my gosh, no way. No. Oh my gosh. Oh, absolutely, man. We're all here, brother. Yeah, no, it is. Oh my gosh, really? Discord audio should be on, man. What's the problem? Oh, you know what? I just hold on. I just changed over to another source, and I'm trying to change over to a different source. Hold on. Yep, hold on. Quick, how do I add Discord volume really fast? Oh wait, I can copy it. Hold on, copy.
Because it's not.
Yeah, hold on.
You know who I can hear? I can hear like one person.
Yeah, you can hear me. I'm everywhere.
It's Jeff. Yes, Jeff.
Yes, I'm everywhere. I'm ubiquitous. Okay, let me. I just wanted something other than us staring at the track. So let me. Okay, copy. Where's?
We're trying to record all this for reminiscing later.
Oh, there it is. All right, copy. Hold on. We're almost there.
Shit! Jeff just.
Okay, all right. If you're watching, you should be able to hear it now.
Hold on.
Testing.
What season did you start broadcasting? Because I can't remember.
Oh yeah, no, you should be able to hear it now, because Discord audio is.
Like what ACC season of DRL did you guys start broadcasting?
A couple hours ago.
No. What season? Ding dong.
What season? For me?
Ago?
A couple hours ago, brother.
Oh yeah.
It's winter.
Okay, it's working now.
Nice.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
I'm trying to place, like,
I
if
want
my
to get.
streams got broadcast as well, because I can't remember when. Like, I can't remember when he got an actual broadcasting team. We were relying on like just my like crappy POV streams. Because I stopped racing around.
I'm pretty sure those crappy POV streams was how I found you guys. So.
Oh boy.
I was gonna say, what were those crummy POV streams?
Oh.
What were included? What's the POV?
It's me. It was me in VR driving. And
that's less fun than what I was insinuating.
Oh god.
You're drunk.
No one can hear us anyway, apparently.
If you guys can give me a second, if I can you configure a scene without showing it in OBS while you're live? You can't get in.
Sure. Put it in studio mode, yes.
Yeah, you guys did start broadcasting after I did, because after I stopped.
Yes, I remember that. Yes, I remember you doing that.
Yeah, I don't think I ever got broadcasted, except for the endurance races, because I stopped racing around. It was season 6, and I'm looking at the video date. It was October 11th, 2021. Was my last season race in DRL.
Holy shit.
Which, oh my god, that feels like so long ago. But I've done a couple of enduros since, but like I mean, like at the same time, this is the league I started in, right? Like Evan remembers. I think Evan's the only one in here that remembers the AC days, because all of you, youngins, weren't around until ACC. But goodness gracious,
I'm trying to remember, like...
those were some fucking races back in AC.
No! Stop playing! No, he's not gonna go for it.
What did he?
He's got it.
I'm trying to remember when my last Delta League race was. I think it's been a while.
Oh, I'm trying to. No, is it gonna work?
I believe in you.
Listening to Jeff try to figure this out is the
no. Okay, we're on a major delay here. It's there.
The irony that I did this
It's so bad.
It's
so bad. Oh my god. Can we stop? I'm just gonna.
No.
Oh my
no,
god!
You
All
have,
we hear,
no, we have to
all we
keep
hear is
going.
Adam talking. No.
Just me. Make it only me. How are you? This is fantastic.
How are you even doing this?
We just
I'm trying to add a
Drift
source.
Pass
All right, we're
on the
trashing the
stream.
source. It's over.
On the stream, we just watched Ilpo's Drift Pass.
I know. I'm trying to add it, but like add it in a way that like it actually works. But
oh my god,
I don't know what you're trying to do at this point.
I don't know what is going on.
Just play the intro. Play the DRL intro on loop.
Okay, so here's the deal. We had a couple clips queued up, but
I
unfortunately
got
we
you, I
weren't
got you.
able to make them into like MP4s or anything before this that we wanted to go through. And you mentioned Pete's pass at the Bathurst, so we wanted to show that. And I kind of technically did. It's just gonna look really weird when we play it back because I'm watching it right now. And everybody's talking over it, but yeah, that was that, and the famous or infamous, I guess, Delta Racing League Barcelona. I think it was.
I've heard about that.
Was it
week
one of a season?
That was Chris, yeah, man.
That was literally like week 1, like season 1 of EU, I think.
Yeah.
Like it was right out of the gate.
That was the Great Flood of Barcelona, right?
That was vintage Chris.
It was back when Chris was new.
No, Chris wasn't new because Chris was from the AC days.
He was barely from the AC days. He did.
True. So, he did the Porsche Cup preseason race that never turned into a season.
Yep, and he did GT4 because he was new in GT4 when he did the Maserati and the Cayman.
Oh, that's crazy! Imagine sticking through that season. That's crazy.
Yeah, for real. That was awful. Cause that was shit. That was when Golden and I teamed up way back when.
Yeah, man. I was with Bax. Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the seasons.
I was like 16.
I miss Baxum. Bring back Baxum. Every now and then I'll see him like online and we'll like run some laps and he's like, yeah, I'll come back, and he just doesn't, and I feel bad. Like we drove around the Glen on the DRL server like a year and change ago. I think that was the last time.
Last online 3 months ago.
And I mean, bro's got like a family and everything.
That's crazy. Good for him, though.
Yeah, who does that?
How long ago was season 3?
Buddy, I don't even know.
Yeah. Alright, let me go to my.
When did this game release fully?
2019?
2019.
19.
Yeah, it was possibly early 2020, but I think
that actually
season
sounds about
3.
right for when I
season
got
3 was season 3 was early 21.
Yeah.
We're talking about NA. We're talking about NA. My bad.
NA season 3. My bad.
NA season 3, race 1, Imola, December 6, 2020. I think that was the me and Tony run through the field race.
It was at Imola.
It was at Imola because we got spun round 1. We got spun lap 1 and sent to the back. Yeah, qualified P13 and finished P14 after getting punted to dead last on the opening lap. Look at my description.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. If you're
amazing.
looking at the stream, I think I did manage to pull it up on the stream.
That's incredible.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
What is
no
this?
sound, but to be honest, you actually don't need sound for this.
Wait,
No.
Remember the stories.
Sound definitely not needed.
Oh,
No.
what track is this again?
This is Barcelona, man. It's like
Oh,
was it
bad.
flooded?
Oh my,
Was it
oh,
flooded?
it just keeps getting worse.
Oh my god.
Flooded.
Yeah, this was. This was incredible.
This is such
That
a
is
classic,
so
man.
It's so funny
bad.
because
That's such a classic.
I couldn't remember where this actually was, and
Yeah.
I think it was Chris's video, but I found the original DRL
oh my
highlight.
god, that's when Diabolus raced with us and Jerome still.
Yeah,
wow.
the highlight package from this one, and it's so funny because you don't actually see any of
That
the
was
carnage.
intentional. That was
Yeah,
intentional.
all you see is like 4 cars emerge from like turn 1 and 2.
Dude, look at some of the names in that list, though. You
Yeah, I know, right?
Yilmaz, Pikadetacek in Wozniak.
Yeah.
Remmers, Pim, Casagena.
Engman in there.
Is this like the
Eggman
memory
down
care
there.
facility? Like, what are we doing here?
That is exactly what's happening.
God.
Going down memory lane. Buckle up, Nate.
Absolutely.
Yep. We got more to go.
I wonder if I could like quickly pull up plays of like the AC. I bet I have every single AC replay I ever ran in DRL.
Probably.
Yeah, I was just gonna say if Jeff or Ryan want to give us like a 15-minute warning so I can order my Taco Bell DoorDash order. So just give me a warning. Just let me know.
Can you give me a Crunchwrap Supreme?
Oh yeah.
If I order for you, I would eat it.
Get two.
Sounds really good. Sounds really good.
Take it 10.
I have a really basic board.
Oh, you know what? You know what I'm
going
gonna
on.
pull up, Evan? I'm gonna see if I have the 235 at the Glen replay and pull that up.
235 at the Glen.
Jeff, what were you gonna
Half
say?
the field runs out of fuel replay.
Oh
my god.
Before all of you.
If let's see. I don't think we had. I know we talked to our first and second place. I don't think we have third place in here. Who finished?
I was third place.
You did third. Okay, perfect. All right, so we got the podium. We're good.
Yeah. What?
Nice.
Interview me. Interview me.
Yes.
Hi,
hey,
how's it
Adam.
feel?
Will you tell us again about your drive-through penalty that screwed your race over?
we actually were talking about this in our voice chat. Josh,
that was a pretty robust looking voice chat. I will have to say.
It was good. It was great.
Yes.
It was fun. So essentially what happened was I crossed the line on the lap before I was planning on pitting. It was like 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yep.
When I crossed the line, and I thought, oh, that's plenty to get to the pit line.
Yep.
It was about 4 seconds short.
Wait. 3 minutes.
You did 2 laps.
Yes,
Yeah.
you did
So
another lap
I did
after
one
that.
more, and then I went around.
Oh, okay. Yes.
The problem is you brake so much in the penultimate corner, and then in the corner in the pit lane.
Yep.
You lose so much time, and I did not think about that. So
no.
I think I was 4 seconds short.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Which there was no benefit to me doing that either.
Right.
but
But you don't
like
you don't realize that in the moment, like you know.
Yeah, and I think we talked about it a little bit, and it was probably on stream. Even with that penalty taken out, Josh.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh yeah.
I'd not say he would have won for sure. It would have been a fight, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It would have been close. It would have been really close.
It was kind of weird the way everything turned out after the last pit stop, because we were thinking your drive-through would make things even more spicy, like for the last stint, and I guess other things happened, and it really didn't turn out that way. But hey.
I will say, Adam, obviously we all had reasons for bad decisions tonight, but I was thinking about doing the exact same thing you did, and I just looked at the time and I was like, it's not worth the risk. Like, there's so much time,
because it's like beyond like pure calculation. Like if something crazy happens, like a back marker spins in front of you and you have to avoid them, like that can fuck you over. You know, you don't know that at the time.
And
by back marker, you mean me.
Mac is in the house. Mac's in the house.
That did it too.
And well, that was my thought process, was that it was just me just being in the car and not being able to not see the whole picture, I guess. But I truly thought that I was good by a good clip, because legitimately, I crossed the pit line the lap before that. Josh pitted, and I said, Josh, I maybe just gave you the race. And he said, what do you mean? I said, I stayed out. And he was like, oh, I don't think that was good. And I was like, yeah, I don't think it was.
I don't think that was good.
I don't think that was good.
And it was not. No, it was pretty close. I think it was, when I crossed the pit line and I was pretty aggressive, I think it was 4 seconds.
Yeah.
So I think I had 27 to 30 seconds, Josh, at that point, which was a blessing. It was an absolute blessing, because Josh was parrying me so much. in that first stint, and then I was able to just get a little bit of a gap, and I was just like, cool, I'm Gucci. I can ride this out. There were fast teams that were teamed up, and I was like, cool. One of them was gone. The other one, they weren't very fast, or they weren't making progress. I was like, cool, I got this. So it's like, I can do whatever I want. So, like, I think I was maybe too chill on that, but if I was more keyed in, I was like, let's just do it. But
yeah.
Either way, it was so much. The race was so much fun. I have to say, the first lap with me and Josh, from turn 1 to
all the way to the back straight,
all the way to the back, all the way to the S's. We were side by side the entire time.
Oh,
the
that's
entire
awesome.
time. It was so much fun. Even to the point where when I stayed out on that lap, and I was like, this is the most alive I've felt since the first lap. Because that first lap was so awesome.
Oh, that's great, man.
This race is
Absolutely.
so good. I had so much
Love to
fun.
hear it. Hey, I think we're going to wrap up the stream here in just a minute, but one guy that's been a little silent here, he's hanging out in the chat. Matt McAdams, how you doing, buddy? I get to interview you. I get to interview you now. So, yeah, hey, let's hear about your race, man. It was so awesome to see you out there, and anytime these days I see you on a track, it just makes me so happy, because I know how what a passion you have for this game and everything about it.
Yeah, I super appreciate that. I had an absolute blast, and it was what may not have been evident by my placing, but like I just don't get very many opportunities to drive anymore, and so when I heard you guys were gonna take care of commentating this one for us, I was super excited, and despite how much warning I had absolutely no time to prepare for this. So we ran the default aggressive setup with very minor tweaks, and I was struggling with it the entire time. And
I used to do that.
It was one of those things where I was just shooting myself in the foot, because I know if I had the time to set the car up, it would have not been a problem, and I would have done much better. But I was just fighting with the rear end the entire race. Like you saw in qualifying and on lap 1, I lost it coming around the final corner onto the straight. Yeah, and I was just fighting with it the whole time. But despite all of that, hanging out in voice chat, getting to hang out with everybody, even just being on the same track, and after a little while, I kind of locked in a pace, and then it just becomes autopilot, and I was just having fun. It was a great time. I got a little bit of everything. I had, towards the end of the race where I was just having a blast, and at the very beginning, I got to deal with a lot of the worst that endurance races have to bring. But that's one of the things I appreciate about this is, I've done it for so long that, it's nice to have those little reminders of what it's like to not be able to drive. Because there was a while there when I was, not commentating as often. I had some pace. But yeah, today it was just in my, the whole inner dialogue was just going over the fundamentals in my head, like, hey, dumbass, that you got a trail brake through there. You can't just slam on the brakes right there. And especially having to fight the rear end of that Ferrari the entire race. Yeah, it was a lot, but I had a great time. And I super appreciate you guys taking over running the stream for Adam and I, just to let us in on this one. I had an absolute blast. Super grateful.
Yeah, I echo that. That was so much. I'm so glad you guys did this to let us race. DRL, you guys, everything is so great. As we've glazed everyone, as some people will say. Delta Racing League, the races, we don't just say they're so much fun for fun. Like, these races are so much fun because they're so much fun. Like, it's close, it's fun, everyone does such a great job. Yeah, I'm so happy to just be a part of what has happened, and what can possibly happen in the future. And I love being here. Everyone's great, and I'm done talking. I just want to talk about.
Well said. Well said.
I'm done with all of you. I just ordered Taco Bell.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Well, we'll go ahead and wrap things up here, but Yeah, special thank you and special privilege for Matt and Adam to get on track, and me and Smelly, who are usually battling it out, get to have the fun in the booth. And thanks to everyone else, Ben Burchett particularly, for running everything. I think we'll go ahead and call the stream here. I know I will hang out in the voice chat with you guys so we can continue to shoot the shit. But I'll go ahead and call it here. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us for this final event of 2024 Delta Racing League. Jingle bells, Indy smells, Ryan Garrity also smells. We love you all. Happy New Year, and we will see you, hopefully,